morning, everybody. I'm going to try to do the English accent today after the Irish last week. How's it going, everybody? Happy Sunday fun day. Top of the morning. Cheers. All of the good things. I have the tea, coffee, water. All right, I got the astrology chart. I got the dog. We're here. Hi, everybody. How's it going? Thanks so much for being here. All right. I had my hair fixed and it already went all crazy. It's super windy here. All right. It's very, very windy. It's early and it's windy. So probably going to be fiddling with my hair. Hello, Ryan. Good morning. Hope all is well. Today should be a low scoring affair with the questions on the offensive line, but the Browns don't have much of an offense and the starting rookie quarterback equals a Vikings victory. We shall see. Hopefully. How's it going, Ryan? Thanks for being here. Archangel, hello, hello. It is super early. The sun is rising. I'm probably going to turn into a hologram in a couple minutes, but we made it. All right. Yeah, throws off the Sunday, right? The normal Sunday sketch. It's a little different today. It's a little different. Archangel says, I'm going to be back. I need to make some breakfast. I hear you. Seriously, people, what is going on here? All right. I might have to fix that. But anyway, so we got the Vikings, Browns this week. Gigi is, she's ready. She doesn't really care. She really doesn't care, right? Do you care? Do you care about the game? You care? She kind of cares. I don't think she cares too much, but hi, Peo. Hello, hello. Top of the morning. Yes, thanks for being here, Peo. Good to see you. Okay, you guys, this is driving me crazy already. I had this all fixed. I'm telling you. It is quite windy here. Very windy. Actually, on my phone, too, I got like a little alert. Alert! Peo, I popped into your stream the other day. Were you guys playing Thursday? Were you playing Thursday or was that last weekend? But yeah, thanks for being here. Appreciate it. And then too, I was going to ask you, what have you thought of Survivor so far? We're in week 2 of Survivor, but thanks for being here. Always good to see you, Peo. Hello, William. Hello, hello. You know what, William? So, our teams are going to square off in a couple of weeks here. That should be fun. And then also Dylan Gabriel, this quarterback now that's going to be starting for Cleveland. He's a Capricorn. So we got 2 Capricorns going at it today. Carson Wentz, Prince Carson. You know, I wonder if Prince Carson met Prince Harry. Probably not, because I don't think Prince Harry lives in... I think Prince Harry lives in LA, Los Angeles. But Prince Carson, a.k.a. Prince Harry's twin, Prince Carson and Dylan Gabriel, they're both Capricorns, so they're going to be going at it today. So that should be interesting. And then I kind of forgot that Kevin Stefanski is going to be facing his former team, the Vikings. So, and things have been a little bit testy this week in Purple Land. Gigi's like, the treats are gone, so I want to leave. All right, Peo, what do you got? Peo always has the best questions. Do you think Wentz would be a good chef? Probably. He could probably make some, hometown meals. Like, I feel like he could probably put together, like, a casserole or, like, a tater tot hot dish or something. I don't know if that would make somebody a chef, but maybe, possibly. He probably, he's got, like, 3 daughters. He probably would be really good at, like, whipping up some lunches and stuff like that. He could probably make a mean sandwich or 2. Yeah, he could probably cook something up, maybe. If I could look at his actual astrology chart, I could probably have a better idea to answer your question. But why do you ask that? Yes, Thursday. Okay, that's what I thought. I know, I'm sorry about that. I was rooting for you guys. Were you guys playing, was it it wasn't Denver. No, who were you guys playing on Thursday? Yeah, who was that? Yeah, your streams are popping in there, dude. Congratulations. I mean, every time I peep in there, I swear there's like over 100 more people than the last time. So yeah, that's awesome. Good for you. That's very exciting. Let's see. Survivor 49 is off to a good start. I like a lot of the people. Yeah, Survivor 49. It's going pretty good so far. I would agree. I can't, it takes me like 5 episodes to remember anybody's name. I feel like, I don't know, this last episode, it was okay. I kind of wish, the tribal council would have been a little less like obvious, but I get it. It's the beginning, right? It's the beginning. It's only the beginning. But yeah, it's off to a pretty good start. There's a few good people on there that I like. Yeah, we'll go back. Is it week 9? I thought it was week 7. I thought we'd come back. Let me pull up the schedule here. I got it over here. Hello. Hello. Oh, yes, and everyone, too. Okay. My mouse is way over here. I have to use my left hand. Peo, I think you're lefty, aren't you? Sometimes I try to practice using, like, my non-dominant hand for things. Just to practice. I'm pretty sure one of my uncles is ambidextrous. He can use both, Obviously, I don't have to explain what that means. But yeah, I'm pretty sure one of my uncles is ambidextrous. I don't even know if I'm saying that right. Ambidextrous. All right. Yeah, week 7 after the bye, William. On the 19th, 2 weeks from today. 2 weeks from today. All right, 2 weeks from today. Okay, I'm using my left hand to get back to the mouse, you guys. Question for me. My wife and I are talking about adding a dog to our family. Problem is we live in an apartment. What breed age range would you recommend? Well, yeah, if you have an apartment, yeah, that's a little and good on you for doing your research, I will say, before you just go and get one. I originally got her when I was in an apartment and we were on like the 3rd floor. So, yeah, I mean, if you will be dedicated to bringing them out multiple times a day and going for walks, multiple times a day in an apartment, but I would definitely avoid like any herding breed. I would avoid that. They are really high energy. You could try to go for and labs too. Like they want a job. Like labs are really, really popular because they're so friendly and stuff. And they really are. They're very, very friendly. But like they want to do something constantly. Like they want a job to do. Like they want a job. So I would try to avoid like a herding or a working breed just because they're going to need like a lot more attention and a lot more space, to roam around. But honestly, I mean, if you exercise your dog enough and get them outside and teach them tricks and like mentally stimulate them too, because they don't only need like walks and stuff, but if you like teach them a trick every week and stuff like that, that'll like mentally, help drain them a lot too. Like mentally, dogs apparently will get more drained out from like mental activity as opposed to like walks and stuff. But yeah, I would definitely avoid a herding breed or like any of those high energy ones, Ryan. I would avoid that just because you're going to need to, unless you want to, go find a baseball field or, I don't really go to dog parks, but yeah, that would be awesome. And, you can do rescue there too, obviously. But yeah, that would be my recommendation to you, Ryan, just to avoid for an apartment, unless you guys are thinking of getting like a house or something or moving into like a bigger space. But that would be my recommendation. But that's so exciting if you guys are getting a dog or thinking of getting a dog. Or you could get like an older dog too. Like I always planned on getting a much older dog than the dog I actually got. She was like 6 months old when I got her. And I planned on getting a dog that was at least a few years old. Yeah, sometimes you can get older dogs too. Like some breeds just want to hang out on the couch, and just, go for a walk or two a little bit. Trying to think, but, like Newfoundlands. I love Newfoundlands. And they actually are like totally fine, like lounging all day long. Not all day. Obviously, dogs need to go outside, but anyway. Yeah, I love the dog conversation. Anybody else have any suggestions for Ryan? Put it in there. 49ers, that's right. Thanks, you guys. Okay. Yeah, that's so exciting. Very proud of you. That's good. Well deserved. Yay. Yes. Respect they'll pay for the Rams not settling for real though. Yeah, ties are so stupid. They're so stupid. And it's so unfulfilling. Like, okay, we dedicated all this time and energy and now, you know, I like the decision not just to play call. Yeah, exactly. Oh, you are a righty. Okay. For some reason I thought you were left-handed. Okay, my bad. At the birthday party I went to last week, there were two lefties there. One of my friends that it was his birthday actually, he's a lefty. Yes, week 7. And it's on week 7. Oh, that should be exciting though. Hopefully it's a good one. A noon game for the Vikings, noon Central Time. Where I live, they only allow small animals. Yes, right. And that's another thing too. If you're renting your place, yeah, you know, a lot of places only will. A lot of places don't allow any animals at all. I really want to get a cat. William, I think you have a cat, right? I love cats too. I love cats. Love them. You travel too much for work. Yep, that's fair. I would be a bad pet owner. There you go. Yep. I'm not much of a pet person, but people often offer me cats and dogs, but it would not be fair to the pet. Yes. That's very responsible. That as a non-pet owner, but a pet, you know, a pet friend, a friend to the animals, Peo. That's very responsible of you. And I wanted a dog for so long. Yeah, so long. So, but yep, if you travel a lot too, yeah. Like one of my jobs I was working at for a couple of years, I could not have gotten an animal. Cat, maybe, but I was driving way too much for work, commuting way too much for work. So I was gone way too much. But yeah. So anyway, yeah. You do live by a park? Yeah, that would be good. We do live by a park, so it would be good for us, but I think we're going to wait for my parents' cat to pass because if we get her, we get her if something happens to them and we want our own pet. Yeah, no, that's very responsible. Yeah, very responsible. Yep, you never know what happens, but yeah, especially you got to be like dedicated, you know, going outside and stuff multiple times with the apartment and stuff. But I mean, it's definitely doable, but a lot more work because yeah, now I have a backyard. So I can just open the door and let her out, which is like, whoa, like it's amazing because yeah, before when I originally got my dog, like I said, I was living in an apartment on like the 3rd floor. So, you know, it was like, and in the wintertime, especially, you know, you're bundling up to only go outside for like, you know, a couple minutes when it's really cold, just so the dog can go to the bathroom and then all the way up again. So now being able to just like open the door, I mean, like, what? It's amazing. But yeah, so, but very responsible decisions, you guys. The type of people, you know, that should be owning pets, right, at the right time. That's the biggest thing since we both work. It would be hard for the dog to be home alone. This is true. Another thing that I do hear, which is like a good point, like if you are thinking about getting a dog and it can work out, like everything can work out for you, you know, and if you're going to rescue a dog, if you're at work for like 8 hours, you know, that's doable for a dog, obviously. But so they say, you know, if you can, that, you know, they'd rather be 8 hours alone in a home with a family coming later than having to be in a shelter 24/7, right? If that makes sense. Like they would much rather be alone for 8 hours in a home with a family than having to stay at the shelter, you know? So if that's like the one thing that is deterring people from getting a dog, I guess. But there's a lot of things that go into it because it's a big responsibility. Right, Gigi? Right, Gigi? Her treat's gone. All right. I'm about to turn into a hologram. I might let her down now. I had bison tripe over here for her. That's what that treat was. I feel like I want to go wash my hands now. But yeah, in due time, when the right time comes. Yep. Yeah, I feel for pets who are alone a lot. Right, yeah. It is sad for them, but again, you know, some pets, you know, they'd rather be alone at home than alone in a shelter. All right, cutie. All right, come here. Let me take that off. Here, I'm going to take that off. All right, Gigi out. Gigi out. But yeah, if people like, you know, have pets and they don't dedicate any time to them, right? Even when they're home, stuff, that is sad. Yeah. But anyway, I had not heard that thing about, the perspective, about the pets. Like, yes, it is sad where they're home alone if you're at work, but they'd rather be home alone, hanging out, at home than in the shelter, if that can be possible. Anyway, but I had not seen that or heard that before. So anyway, Gigi's out for now. She might be back later. I like the pet talk. Yeah, he's 13 years old. Oh, you got him in 2012 when he was 6 days shy, 2 months old. Oh my God. Best friends. I love that. I love cats. Yes. And astrology wise, you guys, I'm gonna get the chart ready too and I have the right time. I have the right time today. I had the wrong time last week for the chart. So that kind of threw me off a little bit, but anyway. But Saturn Saturn rules Capricorn and Aquarius, and also Saturn rules cats. And then Mars, the planet Mars, rules Scorpio and Aries, and Mars rules dogs. So in astrology. So that's one little thing. You guys, my bun on the top of my head is driving me nuts right now. That wind, I tell you. Because I just took the dog out for a walk very briefly. And I had this all fixed, but apparently I didn't. And you know what? I really can't be blaming it on the wind because I've been inside for a while and it just fell down. But anyway, so for today, you guys, Vikings. Okay, before I get into the astrology of it, as a Vikings fan, okay, because when I do the astrology charts, you guys, I have to stay objective. All right, I gotta stay objective. I can't be partial. That is even worse. What is this? What is that? You guys, this is out of control. That's like a Spider-Man bun. Spider? That looks like a spider. My hair literally looks like a spider. All right, so I'm just going to go off here for a second while I fix my hair because it's driving me nuts. Seriously, my Leo rising is showing all the time. Okay, so as a Vikings fan, you guys, I can already hear the excuses going off if and when the Vikings lose today. I had my hair all curled. I even turned the curling iron on this morning, you guys. Okay, dedicated, and now it's just a shit show. All right, so I can already hear the excuses. Well, they're the first team ever to go to start, 2 games overseas. They're the first team to ever do that, so they're tired. They want to go home. Okay, our offensive line, our center has never even played center before. Okay, we have all these injuries where our quarterback hasn't been able to play. Everybody's tired. It's like, shut up, right? I can already hear it. I can already hear the excuses going off. I can already hear it. And you know what? I don't want to. Because you know what? You knew this the whole time. You knew it the whole time. All right? You knew it. So I don't want to hear any excuses about it. And then allegedly, supposedly, this week, Kevin O'Connell, Dad was pissed off, you guys, this week. Dad's getting pissed. And you know what? I think there's too much coddling going on over here, all right, with Kevin O'Connell. He's doing way too much coddling. And I also heard, allegedly, supposedly, old John, they're not letting him practice because the field was too slippery. Okay, again, literally, you're treating the little angel cherub baby with kid gloves. You can't do that when you already decided to go all in. This team pisses me off. And you know what? I've been on Kevin O'Connell. I've been on his ass. I've been on your ass for a while now. All right, I think he's a poser. I think he's a two-face. And I don't really think he's done anything. Okay? All right, Robert Redford, horse whisperer, quarterback whisperer, my ass. No, you've done nothing. What have you done? Okay? So that's just me as a Vikings fan. Right now, but in the grand scheme of things, it really doesn't matter. But, because it's the same thing year after year, you guys, with Vikings fans. We have to deal with the same thing year after year. And I say this all the time. I'm a broken record. This team is a broken record. They are. Okay? Now my bun is completely out of control. That is like, you guys, that is like I am shooting up to get beamed. I am getting transmissions, okay? I'm getting downloads from the Vikings from up here, okay? I am totally conehead right now. Talk about a conehead, okay? I'm keeping it. right now. Hi, John. It's too early, but you're rejuvenated and we better reinvent ourselves today. All right, John. I hope you're right. I already can hear it. I think they already know that they're going to lose. They already know that they're going to lose. I think they do. They're already getting ready. It's foreshadowing, just like in Survivor. All right, just like in Survivor, sometimes you can tell. You know, and in reality shows like elimination shows, you can tell who's going to get voted out because they kind of like, you know, there's the foreshadowing within the episode that you can tell, right? They already know. They know they're done and dusted. And they're going to be like, well, we're tired. We're the first team ever to start 2 games in a row overseas. We need our nappies changed. We need our teddies. We're tired. We're throwing a fit. We need a warm bottle. Okay? Like, stop. I can already hear it. You guys, can't you? Seriously, for real, though. Good morning. Cheers. From Arizona, it's a bad hair day over here, too. Yeah, what the hell? What's up with that? All right, I think I kind of got it under control for a little bit. All right. Now I got these fuzzies over here. Anyway, I'll deal with it as the day goes on. Vikings win 16-10 today because that had tea and crumpets for brekkie. Yes. Actually, all right, cheers, everyone. Cheers to that. Texas, thank you. Cheers. This is Earl of Grey tea in here, right here. All right. I have 3 beverages over here. That's quite nice. That is quite nice. I do enjoy an Earl Grey tea. I really do. It's just straight up plain. I didn't put any milk in there. Nothing. So I took, I left it steep for quite a minute, so it's quite dark. But I do enjoy an Earl Grey tea. I really do. And a London fog. A London fog is quite nice. That's going to be Earl of Grey with vanilla and milk. The milk of your choosing. So it's going to be about 3/4 tea, and then however much vanilla you want in there, and then 1/4 milk. It's quite nice. So if you like tea, try a London fog, especially if you like Earl of Grey. But I like it plain. I really do. Or doctored up, either way. All right. KOC is doing the right thing. Is he, Ryan? Is he? I don't know about that. Ryan. I might have to agree to disagree with you. We'll see. JJ is coming off an ankle sprain, and they don't want to overdo it. Allegedly. Supposedly, Ryan. Allegedly, supposedly. All right. If the field in London is as bad as it was last week, I wouldn't put him on the field either. Yeah. But at the same time, it's like you got to deal with it eventually. He's got to, you already went all in. Now they're timid. See, now the problem is, you guys, injuries with old John. Is it literally, and I could take partial blame for this, talk about foreshadowing. Because I was talking about, good night, John Boy. That's a little clip from the Waltons I was playing all the time. So is it literally just good night, John Boy, all the time for him? We'll see. Thanks, Pale. Literally, it's on point. I think I told you guys this one time. I went to see Kathy Griffin, and I've seen her a few times do stand up, but I was at the show and I went by myself, and I asked these guys to take a picture of me, and that were sitting behind me, and they did, which was fine. And then I go, how's my hair? And the one guy goes, pointy. I had a very similar hairstyle to what I have going on right now. That is so funny. How's your hair? It's pointy. Hey, JJ, how are you doing? In Oregon, it's always a bad hair day with all the humidity. Ah. Yeah, my hair is naturally curly, so when it gets humid, it's like fuzzy, like a fuzz ball. And it is a little bit, it's very warm here. It's warm and windy here right now, okay? So I wonder what the humidity level is here. Let's check it. Oh my God, I have to pull up the chart, you guys. I'm going to do that quick. Thanks again for hanging out, everybody. It's 8:08 Central Time. All right. A special weather statement. All right. So there's, let's see. Yeah, it's windy today. Grab that umbrella. Okay. Humidity. It's 60%. It feels a little bit more humid than that. And then the wind's 23 miles an hour. All right. We just had sunrise about 30 minutes ago. But it's overcast here now. So I can leave the curtain open because the hologram, I'm no longer a hologram because the sun is hiding right now. Good to see you, JJ. I think this could be a defensive game, like a 13-9 kind of game. Yeah. Excuse me. That's what I've been hearing too. You know, the rumblings around is that it could be because Cleveland's defense is apparently pretty good. And again, I just kind of like, oops, I forgot. You know, that Kevin Stefanski. We got the Kevins going at it today, you guys. Today. We got the Kevins. Oh my God. I wonder what Kevin Stefanski's, I think he's a Scorpio. I want to look him up quick. Yeah, the Browns defense is allegedly pretty good. And again, Kevin Stefanski, he's not a stranger to the Vikings, obviously, because he was the offensive coordinator here. Let me see. So we got the Kevins going at it. All right. So Kevin Stefanski is a Taurus. All right. He's a Taurus. All right. John, first time I see Gabriel today, more excited for him. Right. I did look him up because I don't know anything about him. And you know, another thing that the Vikings want to do from time to time is when they face off against a up-and-comer or somebody making their debut, they often crumble, and that person making the debut just completely shines. So we shall see how that goes. But yeah, I did look up. It's Dylan Gabriel, right? Yeah, Dylan Gabriel. He's a Capricorn. I looked up his birthday, so I just wanted to see a couple of astrology things that I could pick up or could find for Dylan Gabriel. Again, Prince Carlson is also a Capricorn, so we got two Capricorns going at it too. We got two Kevins going at it today, so it should be interesting. I'm going to share the chart here in a second. Hi, Chris. How are you? You're calling Daniel Jones Indiana Jones now? I like that. That's funny. That's very fitting. Yeah, I feel like that's very fitting. He's been doing really well. Good to see you, Chris. Thanks for stopping by. They have put so much work for him, and with him being the quarterback of the future, it's okay if they slow cook it a little, especially with the state of the offensive line, but I agree he needs to play. Yeah, I mean, I agree, but to be completely honest, though, I do not think that they should like push him out there too fast. I mean, it was their decision. They went all in on him, right? So that was their decision. But where they are right now, oh my gosh, if I was calling the shots over there, of course, you guys, my nose started running. I sneezed like off topic. I sneezed like I swear like 20 times in a row yesterday. I was doing laundry and stuff and emptying the lint filter or whatever, you know, and I just went off on sneezing. It was crazy. So I don't know if there's allergies or something going on. But anyway, my nose started running, so don't mind me. Yeah, so I don't think that they should push him back out there by any means. I mean, they went all in. They had to deal with what happened. So now they're pulling back. So I do not think that they should push McCarthy back in at all, like force that, you know, like if the season's, you know, pretty much done and Carson Wentz is not like this Case Keenum 2.0 that I'm still maybe hoping for, you know, I would say then put him back in. Why not? At least then he could get some games in and stuff. But I mean, if, you know, the team picks up some steam here and does a little bit, I mean, don't push him back out there. I mean, why at this point, you know? Anyway, but yeah, we shall see. We shall see. Thank you. I thank you. Thank you. So I think KOC trusts him, just not what is around him. Yeah, that could be. That could be. I think part of the problem is Kevin O'Connell is not this freaking quarterback whisperer that everybody thinks he is. I mean, Honestly, dude, what have you done? This is me talking to KOC here. Okay, Dad, what have you done? It's on me. It's on me. It's like, well, when your ass really gets to the fire, then where are you? Where are you? And like, again, I've been on Kevin O'Connell's ass for a while, so this is nothing new here for me. Okay. Gabriel's an Oregon Duck, so he's got pedigree there. Oh, very good. Okay. I did see on his Wikipedia that both of his parents were professional athletes, or yeah, I think his dad maybe not complete professional, but both of his parents played like collegiate college level sports. I think his dad also played football, and his mom, I believe, was a softball player. When I was looking up his birthday, the Oregon Duck mascot's name is Puddles. Really? That's a good nickname. I like that. That's a good nickname. Is this hope I have for the Colts? I mean, dude, you deserve it. So enjoy the Indiana Jones ride. I mean, I hope it continues for you guys. Maybe your horseshoe, got flipped back upright or something like that. Are the Colts undefeated? Actually, that's a good question. No, the Colts lost to the Rams on a pick six. The Kingdom of the Lost St. Louis team beats Sir Indiana Jones. That's funny. Archangel says Vikings 21, Browns 10. The duck is Puddles. That's the best. Yeah, that's a really good name for that mascot. I like that. Puddles. That's good. All right. So I'm going to pull up the chart here. You guys, and still the Lynx just done and dusted with their season. I'm still a little bit bummed out about that. I think I still have their chart pulled up here too, actually, from their last game. Nope, it's the Dublin one. Okay. Let me share my screen here. How much time do we have? We have 15 minutes until kickoff, okay? All right, just double checking the time, because again, I had the wrong time last week. So I had to switch that. I have a feeling I might wake up at 7 a.m. next week expecting the Vikings to play at that time again. Yeah, right? Might be waking up. This is about the same time I get up for work that I got up today. So it was kind of like, well, I'm getting up for work, even though I'm not, Okay. I got my hot plate on for my tea because, all right, cheers again, everyone. I got the Earl Grey. Yeah, I don't think you guys can see it. Oh, yeah, can you see it? Yeah. I left that tea bag in there for a really long time. So it got really strong, but that's okay. All right. So for today, here's the chart of the game. I have the right time. Kickoff is going to be at 2:30 in London time. All right. Everybody get a tea. Everybody get a scone, crumpets, bangers and mash, brekkie, like Texas was saying earlier. And honestly, the traditional English breakfast, minus the beans, okay? And the beans on toast. Like, I can't get down on that. I don't like beans. I can't get down on that. I can't. So, like, the traditional English breakfast, like, minus the beans, and I mean, the tomatoes, I could deal with them, but I mean, looks pretty good. I'd get the veganized version, obviously, but let me look that up quick. I'm kind of hungry. Traditional, it's like, and also, again, I get the vegan version because I don't want any sort of like, blood sausage or anything like that. Like, I'll pass. Okay, so a traditional full English breakfast or fry-up is a hearty cooked meal that includes bacon, sausages, eggs, baked beans, fried or grilled tomatoes, fried mushrooms, yum, and toast or fried bread. It also frequently features black pudding. No, I will pass on that, thank you. And blood sausage, and is traditionally served with English breakfast tea or coffee. All right. So I'll pass on like the blood sausage, the black pudding. I'll pass on that. And again, the veganized version, I would take that. That sounds pretty good. All right, JJ's back. All right. Oh, I think I fixed my mic issues for my Sunday night football stream. Fingers crossed and toes. I don't have to quickly restart. I know how that goes. Okay, I know how that goes. I hope you fixed it. I'll try to swing by later too. Peo, what time is your stream later too? Oh wait, no, you're not streaming today because you stream Thursday. That's right. Ah, all right. I have to get better about popping in and saying hi. I always miss it, and then I'm there after the fact too. Like a rap to Vocal Vike. I think he's doing his pep rally right now. Like I popped in on his stream the other day, and it was like so late, and then he was popping off. But you know, they try to get better. What is that, Peo? What do you have to confess? The British eat something called spotted dick. What is that? What is that? Oh my god, we should look that up when the game starts. What is that? Yeah, you know, they have they have different names, you know, over there for things, obviously. Every time I think of the Vikings, I think of the vegetables. We Viking songs can't help. What's that? We're Viking song? The vegetables. What is that? I'm not familiar. What is that? Do I need to look that up? What is that? I'm not familiar. I need to be enlightened. What is that? Is it Veggie Tales? Is there a Veggie Tales song? What's vegetables? I'm just hungry now. Look, talking about English breakfast. I don't really normally eat breakfast either, so I don't really have anything. I might have to go grab. I don't like eating on stream. I think once the game starts, I'm actually probably just gonna start drinking my coffee. I might have to get a couple more ice cubes. I almost sounded really Minnesotan right there. That's funny. Redbird, have a great stream. I've been there with Mike. Yeah, Mike and Tech Drama. You guys, what is with that? I think it's probably because Uranus and Pluto right now in the sky actually, causing some tech issues. Because Mercury, we can't blame Mercury. A lot of people will be quick to blame Mercury retrograde, but Mercury is not retrograde right now. But yeah, I actually, knock on wood, I'm surprised. Actually, I've been having some audio issues in here, but the last two streams that I've had camera issues before I've come on. So I've had to restart, and then that's happened. And then within this too, like the audio, when I play the audio, like if I play audio right now, it might not work. I should double check on that. But yeah, so we've all been there. Ah. All right, I'm going to change that. So hopefully that works later. Anyway. It's some type of pudding. Okay. Yeah, they have a lot of like puddings and things too, right? I do enjoy English breakfast tea as well. Yes. Okay, you send to me. Yes, do it. Send it over. That'd be funny. All right, so let's see. I have 9 minutes. We have 9 minutes before the game right here. And I rearranged my living room actually yesterday too, you guys. So I can't see the TV anymore. So I'm going to be on the Hulu stream today, which is going to be delayed. So I'm going to be about 50 seconds back, probably. Anyway, so, you know, all right. Oh, just as I switch over, there's Dylan Gabriel. All right. And of course, you know, again, I can just already see it. I feel like he just shines today. Vikings, well, you know, we're tired, we're checking out, blah, 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 blah. I can just see it. You know, the opponent having a rookie starting quarterback. No rookie starting quarterback has ever started the game overseas before. Coming in for Joe Flacco, who's not been doing well, just leading the team to victory with this amazing blah, 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 blah. I can already see it. Okay. So, I got to take off my fan hat here when I do the charts. All right. So 2 out of the 3 people here, they're picking the Vikings to win today. The Vikings are favorited to win today. I don't know by how many points. Can't remember. But anyway. Okay. So I'm going to just do this quickly. I already looked at this. Oh, God. They're doing the seal clapping. Okay, I'm going to go on back to the chart. I'm going to go to the other tab. All right, so I do think that where people are saying this is going to be a close game, more of like a defensive effort, especially with the Vikings, and their, shortcomings and whatnot. I also do think that is reflective in the chart today. Now, the moon is one of the main things I look at with the chart. So the moon at the start of this game today, she's at 20 degrees of Pisces. We also have a full moon coming up. That's tomorrow, you guys. So happy full moon, everybody. We're going to have a full moon in Aries. So completions, things ending. So, I mean, for the Vikings, this is very fitting too with the full moon happening. I think it's going to be early tomorrow. I can't remember the exact time, but Vikings, they're going to be completing, their last couple of weeks here coming back home. And some sort of completion, for Joe Flacco too. He's kind of like done, which then unfolds a new beginning, right? Endings, new beginnings. So the moon, she's the co-ruler of this chart. She rules the people. The moon is at 20 degrees of Pisces at the start of this game. And the moon being in Pisces, people maybe could be feeling very dreamy, maybe some extra, activities going on, which is, kind of fitting for the game. It's later over there. It's in the afternoon. And I say that because Pisces is the ruler of like drugs and alcohol. So people probably being very jovial. If, whatever team does lose today, probably an extra drink or two or, extra snack, whatever people are feeling, that might kind of drown the team that ends up losing today's sorrows in a sense, because the moon is in like dreamy Pisces. Pisces is a very dreamy sign. So the moon, the people, that sort of energy. The moon is also very close to Saturn. Saturn is kind of slow. It's kind of sluggish. It can be, but if you put in your time and effort, Saturn is about longevity, and Saturn is the ruler of Capricorn. And it's interesting that both of the quarterbacks that are starting today for each team are also Capricorn. So the moon, the spotlight is kind of on the Saturn, the Capricorn people, also kind of fitting again with Carson Wentz being Capricorn and Dylan Gabriel also being Capricorn. So for the Browns, they're the home team today. So they're actually going to be ruled by the moon. That is the co-ruler of the chart, and that is also the ruler of the Browns today. The Browns also have support of Jupiter. Jupiter is the greater benefic planet. It usually brings blessings and positivity. It's in the sign of Cancer. It's in the Browns' first house of themselves as a team. So will Dylan Gabriel bring this extra blessing starting and it going well for the Browns today? That could very well happen because the moon, which again is the main ruler of the Browns, is in very good communication with Jupiter. Jupiter is also the co-ruler for the Browns today. Now, for the Vikings, they are actually ruled by Saturn because their first house or themselves as a team lands in the sign of Capricorn. So Saturn, very close to the moon being the co-ruler. And then the Vikings are also co-ruled by Pluto because they have Pluto hanging out in their first house of themselves as a team. Pluto is retrograde in motion right now. Pluto will unearth things. It's transformational. The team is kind of going through a little bit of that right now, that being the Vikings. The moon is not doing anything with Pluto. The moon is very, very close to Saturn. So the people outwardly, a lot of the support has been going to the Vikings today. And then for each team, I also look at their fifth house of games and their 10th house of their career, their longevity. Now, for the Vikings, since they're ruled by Saturn today, Saturn rules older people. It again rules Capricorn, Aquarius. Carson Wentz is a Capricorn. If he can really kind of be the anchor of this team, if the older players for the Vikings can step up for the Vikings today, that would help lead them to victory. When Saturn comes into charts and is a player in charts, I have seen the games come down to timing, come down to like the wire before, or be very, very close due to Saturn's nature. Now, for the Vikings, they also have Mars, which is the planet of energy, right in their 10th house of their career, how they show it to the public. Mars is very, very close to that. So it doesn't surprise me that a lot of the favoritism, again, a lot of the energy has been kind of going the Vikings' way today. All right. Let's see. I have like 1 minute, you guys. I could see something kind of kooky from the Vikings today because they do have Uranus, which is the planet of surprises, of upheaval, of kind of chaotic energy. The Vikings do have that in their 5th house of their game today. So let's look out for that just as the Vikings play as a whole. Like just something not typical Vikings, something a little off the cuff, a little kooky, a little crazy, kind of unstable energy, something a little bit surprising. Let's kind of look out for that. And then for Cleveland, I think the Vikings have some positivity. Again, the moon is very close to Saturn. Saturn rules the Vikings. But the moon, at the very start of this game, she is opposing Venus, this red line here. So Venus and the moon are directly opposite each other. And Venus rules the Vikings' 5th house of how they play their game today. So I just think that the Vikings might just be too, all over the place a little bit, like too scattered. And with the moon ruling Cleveland today, and the moon, the next line of communication the moon is going to be making is supporting Jupiter, the great benefic planet, which is co-ruling, co-supporting the Browns today. I just think that gives the Browns the edge. I am picking the Browns to win today. And we got some sort of singing going on here, so we still got a little bit of time. And again, for the Vikings, if they're, from reading this chart here, if they can do something unexpected, and that works out positively for them, if they can throw Cleveland and Kevin Stefanski for a loop here, because again, Kevin Stefanski, he knows the Vikings well, right? He's not a stranger to the Vikings. If they can do that, again, if the Vikings can rely on their veteran players, their coach, Kevin O'Connell, step it up and quit coddling this team, okay? That would help them, okay? Like if I was their astrologer, I would be telling them that. Like do something unexpected, but do it right, okay? Do something unexpected, but do it right. Catch them off guard. Okay. And again, your veteran players, they need to step it up. Like this is the time. But I just think this kid for Cleveland, I don't know. Again, I just know that he's a Capricorn. I found just a couple of his other astrology things for this Dylan Gabriel kid. But with the chart the way it is, with Jupiter co-ruling the Browns, and with the moon, their main ruler, for the Browns, their 10th house of how they show out today is ruled by Venus, actually. So I can see why they're maybe, not getting chosen, because obviously they're starting a rookie quarterback. They've been going through some struggles here. So publicly, there's not a lot of support for the Browns today. We can kind of see that reflected here. And then for the Browns, their 5th house of how they play their game today is ruled by Mars, and Jupiter, the co-ruler of the Browns, is in good energy with Mars. The moon, the next line of communication the moon is going to make is with Jupiter. I just think that there's more positive for the Browns today. So again, I am picking them to win. The game's about to start, everybody. I am going to come back to the chart. I'm going to take a sip of my coffee. And as far as the points go, I do kind of agree that it will be a close one. I've been kind of hearing around, rumors, rumblings that it could be kind of weird scoring today. And it looks like the Browns are going to get the ball first. All right. But again, I'm going to get back to the point spread, but I am picking the Browns to win today. As a Vikings fan, again, it pains me, but when I do the astrology, I got to stay objective. So I just got to look at the chart objectively. And that's just kind of what I'm seeing today. So I was wrong last week. That was my first one wrong of the season, preseason included, and WNBA. I did a couple games there, but we're just focusing on NFL now. So we'll see what happens. Dylan Gabriel. All right. Cheers. I'm coming back to the chat now. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. All right. I'm taking a sip of my coffee. And again, I got coffee here. I got Earl of Grey here. Ting, ting. All right. And then I got water over here. All right. Cheers. All right. So we're getting a first look at this Dylan Gabriel. 1st and 10 for the Browns. All right. That coffee's quite nice. All right. They're running the ball. All right. They're going to get a couple yards. All right. It's going to be 2nd down. And I mean, for Dylan Gabriel, how exciting, right? Like, how exciting for him. All right. Let me come back here. Where did I leave off? All right. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Oh, there's a flag. We got an Adam Thielen shoe over here. We got a free play. They're running the ball again. It's probably going to be 3rd down. Are they throwing another flag? Here's a flag. Here's one. Here it is. All right. And Dylan Gabriel, he's wearing number 8. All right. It seems like the penalty was holding on the Browns. What are your plans for the bye week? On Friday, we're going to Madison and then Nakusa to see my niece and brother and his girlfriend. Oh, nice. There you go, Ryan. Actually, I don't know. I am planning on having my cousin on. I think I'm going to try to have him on during the bye week. So if you guys are around and you want to hang out, I think I'm going to shoot for that. I don't know the time yet. But it's actually my cousin's son. So I think, what is that? I think he's technically like my second cousin then. But anyway, so I think I'm going to have my cousin's son on the bye week. Oh, man. Dylan Gabriel makes his first throw, and it's a completion on a 2nd and 16, and the Browns almost get it. Oh, yeah. Dylan Gabriel's going to have a tough time with this Vikings defense. We'll see. All right. We'll see. And, we'll see. For the Vikings, yeah, their defense everybody better be on. Like, we know you're tired. But again, you guys knew that you guys were going to do this. We're tuckered out. We're tired. All right, it's 3rd and 3. There's a big down here. All right, where's Harrison Smith? Is he in? All right, 3rd and 3. Oh, yeah, Dylan Gabriel, lefty. Way off the mark there. Not going to work. All right. So, Dylan Gabriel and company, see you later. Goodbye. 4th and 3. Yeah, it's interesting watching a lefty because they turn, the other way kind of thing. So that's kind of fun. But yeah, I do think I'm going to have Sutton on to talk Vikings. He's a huge Vikings fan. So yeah, he's very knowledgeable. He knows so much stuff about sports and he has like so many like cards and stuff like that. So I think he's going to come on. I think I'm going to have him on during the bye week. I still need to schedule. So with my cousin and her husband. So with his parents. So we still have to schedule that. But I told him he could come on earlier this summer, actually. I'm like, dude, you need to come on my channel and talk about Vikings. And he was like, yeah. So I think we're finally going to make that happen, hopefully during the bye week. So I will keep everybody posted. But if you guys want to come hang out and ask Sutton questions, any Vikings or any football stuff or sports stuff, really, we get the Kenny Albert special. What is that, Ryan? Is he related to Marv Albert? Who's Marv Albert? Oh, they're brothers. Yeah, Archangel. Venus is the ruler of the Vikings' fifth house of games today. So now we're seeing the Vikings offense. All right, they're going for a nice little run here on the 1st and 10. It's going to be a first down. Nice. Very good. Very good. Very good. That is quite nice. All right, this offensive line, we got Blake Brendel at center. He's never played center ever before. So we'll see how that goes. Then we got Prince Carson, Prince Harry lookalike, under center. It is 2nd and 1. Actually, they didn't give him the down. They didn't give him the 1 yard. We're going to go for another run, we being the Vikings, and we're going to get the first down. It's going to be a 1st and 10. That was Mason again. Oh, Justin Jefferson's got the pink shoes on. And now we're getting the defensive line. Yes, Venus is the key. Hey, Hanzo, how you doing? Good morning to you, Skull. Good to see ya. How you been? What's good? Thanks for popping through. Just saw a purple Prince symbol jersey in the crowd. Seems to be more purple today. Yeah, definitely. I mean, the Vikings fans definitely travel well. I want to see this Prince jersey. Oh, it was a quick pass to TJ Hawkinson. All right. He actually caught the ball. He looked surprised to get it, but Prince Carson was under pressure. All right, 2nd down for the Vikings. They're waltzing. They're sashaying down the field right now. That was a little weep. That's what I'm going to call it. Weep. I don't know what that is. Yeah, TJ Hawkinson literally, he almost dropped that ball. TJ, I have an ear infection, Hawkinson, okay? You guys, I don't even have anything in my nerd notes for today yet. 2nd and inches. All right, it's good to Justin Jefferson. It's going to be a first down for Vikings. Yeah, Cleveland, their defense is amazing. What? Okay, I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I'm going to grab my purple pen. Gotta grab my purple pen. All right. I want that Prince jersey. That's what I want. All right. I didn't realize that UK's national anthem was so short. Oh, okay. Is that what they were singing? It was short? I'm not familiar with their national anthem either. Oh, we got a lobber. Oh, no flag. Kevin O'Connell's over here like, what? You know what? I like the effort. You know, I will say this, when Prince Carson, when he throws the long ball, it's a little lobby, okay? I'm sorry, but if anything, Justin Jefferson was the one that pushed off there. I'm sorry, okay? Oh, but where's the penalty? Okay, let's not all turn into Adam Thielen here, okay? We're not doing that. We got rid of Adam Thielen once. Now he's back. We got rid of Karl Anthony Towns, okay? The crybabies are gone. We don't need to bring the crybabying back. Oh no, the ball came out! Damn it! Oh no, who lost the ball? All right, who was it? Who's in trouble? Cleveland says they have it. Vikings are not doing anything but standing there. Cleveland keeps going like this. Oh no, Cleveland got the ball. Who lost it? We got a Butterfinger situation over here. Oh no, Jordan Mason, he dropped the ball. You dropped it. Oh, it got punched out, actually. Damn it. Yeah, that's not good. Okay, what happened? Oh, you know what? It's kind of, was that my fault? I just said, okay, Cleveland, what's up with your defense here? I thought you guys were so good. Oh no. I'll take the blame for that, you guys. I will take the blame. I gotta pay attention. I mean, I believe you guys. I just haven't really been seeing them. I want that Prince jersey though. Ryan, have fun at the Wisconsin road trip. Hopefully you see some nice fall colors. Oh yeah, that's so true. Yes, that is so true. Summer home, good point. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I gotta go see the colors too. I actually was thinking about, I don't know, like driving to like Duluth or something. I don't know, just like on a whim, just to go do that. Yeah, the fall colors. That will be so good. Hi, Tin. Minnesota. Yep, I'm a Minnesota fan. I actually Again, the astrology prediction. No! The gritty has infected Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Really? Minnesota fan, but again, I have Minnesota losing. Jade, can you do an Irish accent and a British accent? Impressive. I try. I try to, yeah. The Irish is quite hard. The Irish is really, really hard because I feel like I start talking a little bit like a pirate, and then I feel like I talk a little bit like a Scottish person. So the Irish is quite challenging for me. I kind of just have to go back to like Irish words like Ireland or Dublin or those little phrases. And then when you go over to the British, I kind of have to think more like Downton Abbey or like the British things. Like you gotta start saying like tea and scone and Piccadilly and London and the Tower, Henry VIII, Anne Boleyn, Earl of Grey, things like that. Top of the morning to you. But I feel like that's Irish actually. Top of the morning. That could be Irish or English, right? But yeah, thank you. I try. Really hard to go back and forth like interchangeably to go from Irish and then go back to British. Okay, now I am seeing quite a lot of purple. You guys all right now? Not that I didn't believe you, but all right. Yeah, Butterfingers. Seriously, I'm just hungry. I want some candy. I had way too much candy the other day though, you guys. It was a bad. Oh no! Vikings defense, where are you at? You guys, I'm telling you, like I said at the beginning of the stream, I can already hear it. We're tired. We're tuckered out. We've been over here for 2 weeks. We don't have our normal offensive line. We're dealing with all of these injuries. Blah, blah, blah. I can already hear it. Like, shove a scone in your mouth. Shut it. Like, I don't want to hear it. I don't. He shouldn't have had that buttered popcorn before the game. That sounds really good, though, actually. No, he shouldn't have. Where's your Snickers bar, okay? Hopefully the Prince Ari doppelganger will get beef 8 up protection today. Exactly. Exactly. They need it. Cleveland's about to score. All right, so again, I am picking Cleveland to win today. As far as the point spread goes, I didn't do that yet. All right, we're seeing a little replay. There goes Rogers. He just tried to punch that ball out of there. You punch that ball out of there, dude. If anybody can punch that ball out of there, Rogers, you can do it, okay? You can do it. All right, here's Dylan Gabriel. He's got time. Looking in the end zone. Byron Murphy Jr. with the coverage. No flag. That was very good, very good. The throw was, it was in target range there. That was good coverage there by Byron Murphy Jr. He just batted that away. Nice. Yeah, that should be my nickname. That vegan Viking girl or something. Yes, exactly. All right, so it's 3rd and 2 for Cleveland. They are right in scoring range. Oh, they are not going to get it. Nice defensive effort there. If they can hold Cleveland, if the Vikings can hold Cleveland to just a field goal after that turnover, the fumble, let's see if Kevin Stefanski and company is going to be trying fancy. Let's see if they go for it here. They're pretty close. They're on like the 3 or 4 yard line. It's 4th and 1. Looks like old Kevin, old Stefansk. They're going for it here. I like it. I like the aggressiveness, and they got it. All right. And, this is the problem with the Vikings that I've been seeing for a while now, a couple of years. The last last year before probably, and now this year again, the Vikings defense is on the field so much. They get tuckered out by pretty much the second quarter. It's like they're huffing and puffing, needing halftime. So that's also part of the problem, too. The Vikings just got a lot of problems, you guys, okay? They just got a lot of problems. Okay. And the thing is, every team has freaking problems. It's how do you deal with it? How do you deal with those problems? How do you fix them? How do you try to fix them? And the Vikings, dad, Kevin O'Connell, what kind of whispering? You better stop whispering, Kevin, and start talking loudly. Because I don't think your team members are hearing you if you're whispering. Okay. It's 2nd and goal for Cleveland. All right. Harrison looks exhausted, disappointed, disgusted, and needs to retie his pants. What? Is that Harrison Smith? What? You're going to Harrison Smith? Shush. Shut up. Oh, Dylan Gabriel right there with his first career touchdown pass. And it only took less than 10 minutes for that to happen. Okay, wait a minute. Shush up. Is Tyler Conklin on the Browns now? You guys, wait a minute. Is my dude Tyler Conklin on the Browns now? No. He's still on the Jets, isn't he? All right, Cleveland scored, touchdown, just like that. In typical Vikings fashion, we're letting the opponent just shine here. Oh, hey, you guys got a rookie. You got a starting rookie quarterback. Never played before. All right, Vikings say, you know what? This is what we do best. We are gonna let you shine. We are gonna let you absolutely shine. Okay. All right. We got to say hi to the bots. Okay, is that Harrison Smith you're talking about? Okay, so let's see here. I'm going to change the score. But now that we have our first commercial break, I'm going to go back to the chart here, and I'm going to do the point spread. So I say this every week, but it's just a friendly reminder. And for those of you that are here every week and you hear me say this every week, I mean, feel free to obviously just ignore it. But I'm still trying to figure out what in the chart is going to give me the point spread of a game. It's already one thing picking like the winner or the loser just from the astrology chart. That's one thing in itself, right? But for me to find, again, the planets, which ones it is it actually the degree of the planet that I should pay attention to, or the minute that the planet is at? You know, what's going to give me the point spread of the game? I'm still looking for that. And, you know, this season so far, it has seemed to be the minute difference that the planets are at with one another, because each zodiac sign is 30 degrees. So I'm just going to use Pluto for an example. So Pluto right now is at 1 degree and 23 minutes of Aquarius. So it seems to be like the difference between the planet that I'm looking at, the minutes, as opposed to like the degree difference that's giving like the point spread. So again, I'm picking Cleveland to win today. And the two planets that were kind of the main stars for Cleveland today, well, one of them is the moon. The moon is the co-ruler of the chart again, and the moon is ruling Cleveland today. And the moon is at 20 degrees, 45 minutes of Pisces. And Jupiter is the co-ruler of the Browns today. And the next line of communication that the moon is going to be making is with Jupiter, and it's good communication. It's called a trine in astrology. That's when two planets are 120 degrees apart from one another in the same element. So Cancer and Pisces are signs. Jupiter is in Cancer. Pisces, or the moon is in Pisces. So the moon is at 45 degrees, or excuse me, 45 minutes. Jupiter is at 22 degrees and 59 minutes. So 50 is 45. That's what, 14? So, man, is it going to be like, could it be like a 14-point victory for Cleveland today? I mean, that could potentially be a possible. I mean, anything is possible, right? Of course.
but just looking at the astrology, right? Again, I'm just looking at the astrology of it here. I mean, that could give us right there the point spread. It could be 14 points potentially. And I'm looking for the patterns. Like when I do the charts, I'm always looking for the patterns because the planets move in patterns, right? So we're looking at previous games. That's kind of why I mentioned when I see Saturn in a game. When I see Saturn being a big player in a game chart, a lot of those times, those games come down to the wire. It comes down to a timing issue because Saturn is like karmic energy. It's like father time. Oh, we got a flag on Minnesota. Blech. So, with all of that, I mean, there's other things that I could look at here too. The moon being at 20 degrees of Pisces and Jupiter being at 22, that's 2 points. So could it be a 2-point victory today for whoever wins? Or, again, I'm picking Cleveland here. So I'm looking at what could be the point spread for Cleveland. Could it be a 2-point Cleveland victory today? And that could kind of align with, what a lot of people were talking about with the game being kind of weird scoring or, because a 2-point victory, that's a little odd. I mean, it happens, right? So, again, I'm just looking at the points here. I'm not swaying away from, my pick or anything. Like when I make a pick, I go with it. I'm just looking at the points. And it's third down again for this team. It's always third down. It's 3rd and 7 for the Vikings. Nice. Prince Carson to Justin Jefferson. They got to keep doing that because that's what works. All right. Nice. We got a little high five action there. And when I've done the astrology, there was definitely some holding going on there from Cleveland too. Wow. And I'm usually I'm the last one to be like, oh, the ref missed that. Because they're always going to miss something, right? It's just going to happen. 4-4-4 left in the first, at least on my Hulu stream. Because again, I'm probably about 45 seconds to 50 seconds behind. Close to a minute. Prince Carson has time. Yeah, some of his long balls. The long ball with Carson Wentz, it's a little... I don't know. Sometimes I'm like, not super accurate sometimes. And again, they're a little lobby. Okay, I got a little lobbiness going on here. All right. Okay. Is this a defensive coordinator for Cleveland? What is his name? I thought maybe they were going to say it because they had the camera on him. So it's 2nd and 10 for the Vikings. They're trying to make their way to midfield. And another first down, another catch from Justin Jefferson. Just keep doing that. Literally, just keep doing that. Keep doing it. Why not? All right, why not? Texas, it's going to be a long flight home if they lose today. 100%. Yes, you are right. Yup. It's going to be. And, too, if they do end up losing today, that being the Vikings, both these teams are going to have the same record, too. Both Kevins going at it, ending up with the same record. Woo! All right. They're going for Jefferson again. They're listening to me. All right. That was a little high that time. Prince Carson, that was a little high. All right. That was a little high on that one. All right. So, let's see. What's the date today? Now there's a flag. What's this now? What's this business? I just, yeah, it's the 6th, right? Let me look at the chart. I have it in the chart. No, it's the 5th. Okay, it's the 5th. Again, it's a full moon tomorrow, you guys, on the 6th. Happy full moon, everybody. Release anything that is not working. So, if and when the Vikings do lose today, release it. Let it go. Let it go. Man, TJ Hawkinson caught that pass. All right. It was a 1st and 15 for Minnesota, but every pass that he has caught as of late, he has not secured that ball at all. It's like he's juggling the football. That being TJ Hawkinson, how's your ear infection? Your ear ache? Okay. And, another thing for the Vikings, they were coming into this, European stretch undefeated in England, right? So also another excuse. Well, it's only a matter of time for them to lose, baby. Ah! All right. We got Prince Carson spinning around. Finds Jalen Naylor. It's going to be good for the first down. That was nice. All right, we'll take it. We'll take it. We'll take it. Keep moving. Just keep moving and grooving. That's all you got to do. Nothing too fancy right now. Don't do anything fancy right now because you're losing, okay? Just get in the end zone. And that's what they're doing. Like what the Vikings are doing right now. Just keep doing that. Maybe mix in a run here. Yeah, I actually said that. Maybe mix in a run here now. Okay? You moved your way down. You're in their territory. See, now they're doing fancy fans. Oh, it worked out though. Okay? It worked out. They shut me up. All right? Hey, you know what though? Vikings scored a touchdown. Nice. We like it. That actually works in their favor because they have Uranus in their 5th house, what I mentioned earlier. If the Vikings can do something like unexpected and have it work out like they just did, I'm actually like kind of surprised they went for that fancy play right away. But I mean, it worked out for them. So, hey, if it works out for you, do it. I mean, I'm glad it worked out. All right, we got a tie game. You know what that means. All right, let's see now. Okay. That was Cam Akers throwing the touchdown pass to Josh Oliver. All right. Kevin's dad, he's like, oh, Stefanski, you think you're going to do something fancy here? We got some fancy for you over here. We got something fancy too. We can do that. We can do that. Can you guys hear this right now? This ad, can you hear it? Let me know. All right. Vikings tie it up. Tie game, 1st quarter. Very good with that little fancy fans. They got a feather in their cap. Yes, they do. All right. So let me know if you guys can hear the sound, okay? Because we got to do their Ragnar dance. We got to do it. No more Kirk singing up in here. All right. Can you guys hear this? Let me know. All right. Knock the shit off with the bad penalties and giving someone in a short field. Ryan, and listen to it. We need to bring this back. Seriously, bring back the Ragnar dance. Bring Ragnar back. This is the best part of the game. What are you doing, Ragnar? Where are you? Please come back. We need your dancing. We need your magic. It's so funny every time. God. On a positive note, McDonald's is bringing. You know what? I heard that. I did hear that. And aren't they doing it like virtual now or something? Right? They're doing it virtual, I think. Because I didn't watch the documentary, but there was that whole scandal, right? Where they were basically it wasn't fair. Like it was a whole thing, the old Monopoly game or whatever, but that's fun. And I love the board game Monopoly. I love it. I love it. I haven't played it in years, but I love it. Nobody ever wants to play because it's too long. Get over it. Okay? Actually, there's a couple of my cousins, actually, they play Monopoly, and they're very competitive. They're brothers. But I was like, okay, I need to come over next time. We need to have game night, and I will come over, and I want to play Monopoly, okay? Because they like to play Monopoly. So they're very competitive. So I got to get over there and play Monopoly at some point. Okay, this is so funny because Gabriel gets his first touchdown pass, right? Kevin O'Connell, horse whisperer, old Robert Redford says, all right, I'm going to set down my whiskey. You know what? I'm going to have Cam Akers throw a pass now. And he's going to get his first touchdown pass too, so take that. See, Kevin, this is where Kevin O'Connell, he gets it his own way. It worked out for him. I shouldn't say it gets in his own way. It worked out for him. This is where Kevin O'Connell, where his ego, you can just see how big it is, right? And I mean, everybody's got an ego, right? Everybody, we all got one. But man, that right there was an ego boost. I mean, Kevin O'Connell needed to lift himself up there. And I mean, he did. So kudos to him. It worked out, right? It was the right call. It worked out for you. So nice. But I mean, if we had to see somebody feed their ego, did we just see that right now? Okay. Because again, we got the Kevins going at it today. Kevin! All right. Also, can you hear the sound? Did you guys hear the sound from that video? All right, Dylan Gabriel. Seems like he's feeling a little bit more comfy back there. Again, we got a tie game. Because I'm going to put my prediction in. Man. So, again, the astrology of it all, I'm seeing like a 2-point victory to like a 14-point victory. I don't like to do that big of like a point spread. All right, it's 3rd and 4 for Cleveland. Again, we got a tie game here, people. It's 7-7. A minute 20 left in the first. It's 3rd and 4 for Cleveland. Playing in London. All right, it's a quick pass. And it looks like they're going to get it. So, Jim Schwartz is the defensive coordinator. Thanks, Ryan. I wouldn't have been able to pull that name at all. But his face, I mean, he's been around. That is like an NFL face. You know, too, when you see like referees, too, same thing. But thank you, Ryan. Good call on that. Oh, Stefanski. We got the one Kevin over here. We got Cleveland Kevin freaking out over here. 1st and 10. Not quite into Vikings territory yet. Stefanski's freaking out. Cleveland's trying to run the ball. They get outside, and they're going to run for another touchdown. What the F is this crap? There is a flag. There is an Adam Thielen shoe. Who throws a shoe? A horse. Okay. All right. Okay. It looks like this penalty is going to be against Cleveland. All right. The Vikings lucked out on that one. Cheers. All right. Okay, we got a little zebra meeting over here. All right. Oh, it's holding on Cleveland. That's too bad. Vikings lucked out on that one. I'm turning into a hologram. I'm probably going to have to close the curtain. The sun's trying to peek out over here. All right. Well, Vikings, you lucked out on that one, guys. You lucked out. Yeah, there was some holding there on Ivan Pace Jr. All right. Woo! Hey, we got a Cleveland Brown player that can drink his own water, and then we got a baby birding alert. Chirp, chirp. Chirp, chirp. Chirp, chirp. We got a baby birding alert. I can't drink my own water. It's too hard. It's too hard to grab a water bottle. All right, it's going to be 1st and 20 for Cleveland now. All right, back your asses up, okay? Back that ass up. Okay, juvenile style. Back it up, okay? All right. Gabriel's got time. The ball is deflected. All right. It's going to be 2nd and 20. Make them work for it. I'm still writing in this prediction here on who I think is going to win. Or, excuse me, the point spread. Again, I did pick Cleveland to win today per the astrology chart. Do you think the London peeps think Carson looks like the hairster, or is it just us? Oh my gosh. I think if anybody, I will say this. If they have seen the side-by-side, then yes, definitely. They have to, right? They got to. I mean, they definitely look different. Sure, they're 2 different people, but I mean, man, they could be fraternal twins. I think they have to think that, right? Oh man, I'm really an alien now. I'm a total cone head. Plus now I'm a hologram. Am I even here? Are we even here? All right, end of the first quarter. May the sharks be with you. What is that? That is hilarious. I mean, I get it. I see what you did there. I know. Oh, I shouldn't. No. That is the worst. Seriously, why do they even allow ties? Why? It's so, I don't like it. It's stupid. So I'm sorry. I take it back. I'm sorry I even uttered the word. I'm sorry. 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 Chris, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know, it's so funny. So you could hear the sound. Okay. Yeah, because it's hilarious, right? Oh, so funny. Way better than Pizza Boy singing. More tricks up our sleeve. This is what is needed. Yes, John. And again, the astrology chart does reflect that for the Vikings. So, I guess don't listen to me when I say don't be fancy. Because at the beginning, when I was when I had the chart pulled up too, I did make mention of that. So that's another cool thing, just as an astrologer, just to see it like play out, right, in real time. So that's cool. So again, Uranus, the planet of chaos, unpredictability, is in the Vikings' fifth house of their game today, how they play their game. And it's in good communication with Pluto, the planet of the underworld. Okay, Pluto is also a co-ruler for the Vikings today. So those two planets are working together. So we saw that already kind of work out in their favor. That's a very good example of that, like what we just saw for the Vikings offense. That Uranus in the fifth house, Pluto in the first house type of communication. That's a really good example of that. Like unexpected, like, okay, Cam Akers, you're kind of unearthing, coming alive, again for the Vikings. And Josh Oliver getting it and it working out for them, right? And that's not something that they typically do. Cam Akers doesn't typically throw touchdown passes, right? So I'm glad that they did it and it worked out for them. And we saw it play out from the chart in real time. So it's a win all around. All right. Hi, Vernon. How you doing? Good to see you. Okay, I might seriously have to shut the curtain just for a little while. I just like it because I like the curtain open to get the sunshine in. But then also, maybe I could turn these off here. Maybe I can just turn my lights down so I'm not super hologrammy. It's a little better so I can leave the curtain open. Vernon, how you been? It's good to see you. What's going on? Early one today. Hi, Ryan. Good morning. Would you be interested in some tea? Yes, I would. Back at you in the British accent. I actually have Earl Grey going, Ryan, right here. Oh, it's a 3rd and 15. And there's another penalty. It just keeps getting worse for Cleveland on this drive. Oh my gosh. Cheers, Ryan. I put it on my tea warmer or on my little hot plate. This thing. Okay. I put it on this thing. Man, that thing, I love that thing. I shout out that little hot plate thing all the time. I do kind of have to move it over because it's getting really hot. Now it's 3rd and 20. It's 3rd and 20 and there's another flag. I think Oprah's on the field. I think she's giving out flags. We got Adam Thielen's shoe all over the place. There's a flag. Dylan Gabriel doesn't know what's going on. We have a false start, illegal formation. I'm not quite sure. It's going to be on Cleveland again. Offsetting penalties. Oh, we got offsetting penalties. Well, cheers. All right. All right. All right. Back to my prediction. I hate to give such a big point spread. I hate doing this. All right. Again, I'm picking Cleveland today. Ugh. I hate such a big point spread, but I'm going to say Cleveland wins by 2-14. We'll see what happens. All right, we're back. How do you hold twice? Oh, are they showing us the tower? Are they showing us the brig? They're showing us all of the London things. All right. Now we got a commercial. I don't know, Ryan. I don't know. Who throws a shoe? Honestly, I know. I love that. I actually have that. I have that queued up now that my sound is working. I think. Go. Honestly. Who throws a shoe? The Coneheads. We come from France. I would love to live in France. I love France. I want to go back. That's funny. I haven't seen the Coneheads. I haven't seen that movie in so long. Since I was a kid, probably. The Coneheads, they talk like this. They kind of talk a little nasally like this, right? They kind of stand like this. They move like this. They kind of move a little like this. Jane, what is it? Jane Curtin and Dan Aykroyd, I think, right? Yeah, that's funny. May the Schwartz is from Spaceballs. Oh, okay. I've never seen Spaceballs. I've only seen clips of it. Since it's a parody of Star Wars instead, may the force be with you. Yes. Okay. In Spaceballs, it's may the Schwartz be with you. Oh, okay. I didn't know they said that. That's funny. That sounds very God, what's his name? Now I'm blanking on his name. I could see him. He did Blazing Saddles and Young Frankenstein. Ah! Oh my God. What is his name? I just had it. You can see him right there. Comic, writer. Oh my God. What is his name? He's like still with us. He's like probably in his 90s now. My God, what is his name? Again, he did Young Frankenstein. He did Spaceballs. Yeah, Blazing Saddles. Oh, I just had it. It's really bothering me that I can't remember. I can literally see his face. Ah, somebody's gonna tell me. It'll come to me. Oh, I just had it again. Hi, Eric. Good to see you. Yes, from New Mexico, holding it down. Yes. Hi, Florinda. Hi, Raquel. Good to see all three of you. Sko, holding it down in New Mexico. What's going down in New Mexico today? How's it going there? What's it like today? What's it like? Is the sun rising? Is it cloudy? Is it partly cloudy? Is it an amazing day? Can you see the mountains? What's going on? I seriously want to go to New Mexico. I've never been there. I want to go to Albuquerque. All right, Jalen Naylor with a nice little run there. All right, he scooted on down for a first down. Nice. But I have two astrology lines. Venus, actually, both my benefic planets in astrology. There's points on the globe based on like your chart, where your planetary lines run through. And I have Venus and Jupiter. Two of my lines go right through Albuquerque. So I need to go there at some point. But yes, thanks, you guys. Thanks for coming in. Soda, I thought Pluto wasn't a planet anymore. No, I consider it a planet. Yeah. I mean, it's an outer planet. But yeah, I mean, I think they kind of took that back, actually, really. I think they did. Didn't they take it back? I don't know. I've always considered it, but I do more traditional astrology, actually, which tends to have less focus on like the outer planets, Pluto, Neptune, and Uranus. But I do still pay attention to them. Modern astrologers will associate Pluto, Uranus, and Neptune. They will associate those planets to rule over signs, but I do traditional rulerships. But yeah, I still consider Pluto a planet. But yeah, Pluto is the slowest mover. Pluto takes around like 200 years, something like that, to go through all zodiac signs. Jim Schwartz. Now they're showing me his name after you guys all told me already. Oh, I just had his name again. Gene. I keep wanting to say Gene Kelly. It's third down again. The director, writer of Spaceballs and Young Frankenstein. I just had it again. 3rd and 9. They finally got the pass out. Prince Cawson has time. TJ Hawkinson says, somebody touch me though. There is a flag. Oh, did the whining work? The whining worked. Oh, Cleveland with a penalty. Ooh, automatic first down for Minnesota. Illegal contact. Okay. Vikings lucked out on that one. All right. We'll take it. It's 3rd and Liverpool. That's funny. I like that. I like that. It's third in Liverpool. It's first in Piccadilly now. It's first in 10. All right. It's first in Tower. All right. It's first in Tower. Actually, the tower's got to be third down. Because you don't want to be sent to the tower, right? You don't want to be going to fourth down, right? All right. Nice little run here for the Vikings. Great, Scott. All right. It was Xavier Scott. All right. The Vikings, they do one thing and it works, and then they just keep doing that again, which is fine. It's like, that works until they figure out that's what you're doing. It's going to be 2nd and 1. Cheers. Very good, Ryan. Good to see you. Thank you. Thank you. You know what? You're right, Ryan. Yeah. Ryan Peterson, you are right on that, actually. All things considered, it's not like the O-line is not falling apart. They are not self-exploding. Knock on wood. 2nd and 1. Vikings are just barely in Brown territory. Prince Carson has time. The ball is deflected. That keeps happening. All right. Prince Carson, he doesn't want to lose the momentum. It's going to be third down again for this team. It's always freaking third down. All right. I got my tea back. I'm switching between the coffee and the tea. That throw, if that was not deflected, that probably would have been on. Oh, Myles Garrett is playing. Okay. Only took me a quarter and then some to realize that. Because I think he wasn't practicing like earlier this week or something. If I heard correctly. Third down. 3rd and 1. No! Damn it! Ugh. They tried a little bit. All right. Whatever. Ooh, Chris, that's a tough one because I don't love horror. It's scary. I don't love that genre. Like, even like, I don't know how to even say it. I mean, I'm one of those people that like the word blood or like seeing it, I just get like lightheaded. I'm like, let me see. But I love like paranormal stuff though. But I don't like those movies. I don't know why. The first one that comes to mind is Sleepy Hollow, the Tim Burton one. I like that. I'd probably say that one. I do, Signs. I don't know if that's considered. I don't know if that's considered horror. The movie Signs. It's been a while since I've seen that one, but let's see. I actually, I mean, this is not a horror movie, but I love the movie Practical Magic. I watched that a lot as a kid. Which is funny because now, I do the astrology stuff now. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Probably Sleepy Hollow. That's probably the closest to like a horror movie, maybe. That I like. Again, those other, I don't know. The Others. I thought that was interesting. The movie The Others. That's a little bit more like suspense. But yeah, I'd probably have to go with Sleepy Hollow, the Tim Burton one. Yeah. Oh my God, thank you, Ryan. Thank you. Mel Brooks. Oh my gosh, thank you. It was right there. I could see him. But yes, thanks, Ryan. The original Halloween, I've never seen that. Again, those are like too scary for me. Like I love paranormal stuff, like just in general, all that stuff. But yeah, I don't know what the movies or even like, like I saw the new what am I thinking of? It's not the new one. I was gonna say I saw the new like Texas Chainsaw Massacre that was like back in like the early 2000s, and like that was just too. I don't like it. Yeah, I don't like it. So yeah, I'd have to go with Sleepy Hollow if that counts. Mel Brooks, thank you. Shut up. Is he really? He's making the sequel? That's crazy. Good for him. Still doing it. He's 99. Wow. Yeah. I mean, who doesn't like Mel Brooks though? Thank you guys. It was seriously, I could see his face. It was like right there in his name, when you have it and then it just pops out of your brain. Yeah. New Mexico is beautiful skies today. Beautiful. Eric, that's amazing. Skull back. Great. Man, I got to get down there someday. It's third down again t-shirts. I know. Seriously, we need to make those happen. God. If and when one day I ever do merch, that's got to be the first t-shirt. And nobody better steal that freaking idea. If we see that t-shirt somewhere else, we are going to know they full on stole it, whoever they are. All right, second quarter. I think I can put the score up on the bottom now, you guys, okay? All right, Cleveland's basically in their own butt, okay? Because they have terrible field position. All right, still a tie game. All right, 7-7. Sevens all around. 10:45 to go in the second quarter. And it is 9:23 a.m. Central Time. Thank you again, everybody, for hanging out with me today. Appreciate you. All right. Rap was doing his pep rally earlier. I got an alert on that. I turned out all my alerts. I got to try to be better at being extra supportive for everybody, too. So, okay. Here we go. All right. Oh, no. Okay, it's not Tyler Conklin. Does Tyler Conklin have a brother that plays for Cleveland, I wonder? Because I do see a Conklin jersey out there. Vernon, that is so funny, seriously. Yeah, seriously. They really would sell. They would. It is always third down with this team. I got to make that happen. I looked into designing an astrology t-shirt a while ago. It's third down. Now it's third down for Cleveland. It's 3rd and 10. Third down for them, too. Uh-oh. No! Do not let this kid just go run for a first down. Oh, he almost got it. Oh, they got him. They got to him just in the nick of time. Nah. He almost got that, though. Damn it. Who got him? Looks like Josh Metellus came in clutch there. Is Josh Metellus the new member of the Babysitters Club? Oh, was it Harrison Smith? It was Harrison Smith, the last remaining member of the Babysitters Club. Cleaning up everybody's messes out there. Harrison Smith. All right, 4th and 2. Cleveland's going to punt. Seriously, they would sell. I would buy one. We thought of it here, so there's already a freaking penalty here. Vikings getting the ball back. The Vikings do get the ball at the start of the second half. So there is that. There's a freaking Adam Thielen shoe on the field. We got a flag on the field. What is it? Holding offense. 1 step forward, 2 steps back. Okay. I used to listen to a radio show called All Things Considered. I wonder if that's still around. It is still around, actually. I actually applied for a job with them. They were hiring a new host for NPR. This was like a couple months ago. They were hiring a new host for All Things Considered. That's so funny you mentioned that. I never heard anything back, but I think they still do it. They were hiring a new host. I applied for it. I never heard anything back. So as far as I know. Oh, The Shining. Yep, Eric, that's a good one. I've never seen that movie either. I've been to the Stanley Hotel, though. That, I need to go back there. That was super cool. And at the Stanley Hotel, I've told this story before, though, but I went on like a tour, a ghost tour that they do there, which is basically, it's just like a tour, right? But I was maybe in a group of like, I don't know, maybe like 12 people, something like that. But anyway, so we went, like, they'll take you downstairs in the tunnels. There's like part of the tunnel that's still, you know, kind of older or whatever, that they used, you know, the people working in the hotel would use, you know, the tunnels or whatever. So you go downstairs and we're down there and I'm at like one end and then there's, you know, another group kind of at the other end of like the tunnels. And then the tour guide is like in the middle. So he's like talking to us a little bit. So everybody's quiet and the tour guide's talking. And then he's telling us about like this corner where like children kind of show up and like the allegedly, you know, times like kids will pop up in the corner over here. So he's like talking And that's to my left. And I hear a baby crying. There's obviously nobody has a baby down there, right? And the tour guide's like talking, and I continually just hear this baby crying. And all of a sudden, I had to say something. I just like blurted it out. And at the very same time, a guy from the other end, we both said at the same time, out of nowhere, I hear a baby. And us two were the only two that heard it. And we literally said it at the same time. And we like interrupted the tour guide. It was just like I had to blurt it out. And it was coming from the corner where these kids allegedly show up in pictures. And I went and talked to like the guy after the tour guide was like, and that when we interrupted, the tour guide was just kind of like, I mean, because he's got stories, like so many stories of weird stuff. So he was just like, interesting. And we were the only two that heard this baby. And yeah, we both said it at the same time. And then I go over and talk to him a little bit just like afterward or whatever. And this guy actually kind of got drug along by his significant other on this tour because he was a skeptic. And me and him were the only one that heard this like baby crying. And there wasn't any like babies like around, right? It was specifically coming from this little corner. And it was like my left ear. And I kept hearing it. And I'm like, why isn't anybody talking about this baby? And then, yeah, we both blurted it out at the same time. Like, I hear a baby. We both said the same thing. I hear a baby. And then the tour guide was just like, oh, cool. And he was just like, and then he kind of went on. Anyway, long-winded story short. And then I have my Stanley. You can't see it because I'm a hologram right now, but I have a Stanley Hotel cup over here. Oh, man. 2nd and 6. Carson's got to throw it out of bounds. All right, and just like that, you guys, guess what? It's 3rd down again. Okay? No, I don't want to. That's scary. I don't want to. Do I have to? All right. I see a lot of bucket hats in the stands. All right. Now they're showing the stands a little bit more. I'm seeing a lot of purple. They're showing, Cleveland mix in there. I will say I see more purple now, though, that you guys mention it. Now the Vikings are there in their own butt. Okay. It's 3rd and 6 for Minnesota. Oh, is that a false start? Do I see a flag? Yes, I do. This is a free play. You might as well sling it. Oh, and it is caught by Jalen Naylor. Free play. Carson making something happen. What's the penalty? I hope it's not on Minnesota. I feel like it's on Minnesota. Damn it. Damn it. Yep, Harrison Smith cleaning up the messes. Doing that babysitter club job. It's holding on Minnesota, and it's holding on somebody else. Offsetting penalties. Damn it! Okay, so it was Myles Garrett. He did jump. All right, and then who else? There was holding Minnesota. Prince Carson got popped. He got popped on that, and it's 3rd down again. It's 3rd and 6 now. Damn, that would have been nice if that worked out. They went for it, though. I like that they just continued with it, And at least the pass was caught, so we'll take it. You gotta snap the ball. All right, Prince Carson's got time. Now he's looking to run. Hang on to the ball. Oh, he almost made it. Where are they going to mark him? Dylan Gabriel tries to run for a 1st down. Prince Carson tries to get there. It's 4th down. Dad, do not even think about it. Kevin, don't even think about it right now. Don't. On a 4th and 1. I have to go close the curtain, okay? I'm turning into a hologram. The sun's out, fun's out. Chris, your favorite horror movie is Saw? Yeah, that's just too scary for me. I can't do it. But yeah, I know a lot of people, those are very popular. Haven't they made like a bunch of those too? I don't like that little puppet doll. I will not do that puppet doll thing. No. All right, we got 1 missed tackle. We got 2 missed tackles. All right, 3rd tackle. We're taking him down. All right, Cleveland's got the ball again. Tied up here, people. 7-7. I know I still have the prediction on the bottom. I'll change that. Cheers. All right. My tea is gone. My Earl of Grey is gone. My coffee. I have like one sip of coffee left. And if I keep going, I'm going to piss my chair. I'm going to need a diaper. I don't want that. The word diaper is just funny. It is. But, you know, I feel for people that have incontinence and those types of issues. So, you know. And those commercials, you guys, I always feel so bad. You know, those commercials where they're like, we'll ship directly to your home discreetly. And it always shows like a woman. It usually shows a woman. She's like sad, you know, at the store. And she's like ashamed because she's got to put the Depends in her cart, you know. And it's so like, it's like, you know what? I will say, well, whatever. We don't have to go on that right now. But good. I'm glad that people can get their products shipped discreetly. Because you can't just go to the store and buy something. I mean, you can. And you know what? Who cares? Right? You got to buy Depends. Who cares? You know what? So what? Mind your business. Somebody says something about it, mind your business. All right. Cleveland just trying to run. We're going to just run the ball. We're going to run the ball because you can't do anything about it. All right. It's second down. When going to a commercial break, I'm surprised the NFL Network didn't play London Bridge by Fergie. What's Fergie doing nowadays? I think her son, actually, by proxy, is probably a Vikings fan because Josh Duhamel and Fergie have a child. So that her kid's probably a Vikings fan. I mean, I shouldn't say probably because I don't know. Probably a Vikings fan. I wonder if Fergie's a Vikings fan or if she's just like, I don't care. I don't want anything to do with that team. All right, Dylan Gabriel goes down. Good night. It's going to be third down. 4-4-4 left in the second. I'm surprised they didn't either, actually. That song, when that came out, people loved it. I hated that song. Hated it. I thought it was so stupid. I still think it's stupid. Nothing against Fergie, though. She was the best part of the Black Eyed Peas, my opinion, right? And that group, too. Weren't they so popular for a while? 3rd and 13. Whoa! Are you kidding me? No. Isaiah Rodgers, don't you be pointing to the ground now because you didn't cover like you were supposed to. Did the ball actually hit the ground, you guys? Did it? Let's see the replay. Are the Vikings going to look out on this one? Is Isaiah Rodgers going to look out? Luck out? Might need to see a different angle. Oh, they got the playoff. Doesn't matter. Or are they challenging it? Is Dad challenging? Dad's challenging. Dad doesn't like that. Kevin O'Connell. Oh, Archangel. Actually, that's a good one. That movie scared the shit out of me. But actually, that is a good movie. That is very suspenseful. That's a good call on that one. Because I love animals too. And I watched that as a little kid. Oh my God, when that cat comes back. Ah! Spoiler alert. Sorry. Okay. Oh my God. Yes. That movie. And that actor that's in it. He also played Elvis in a movie too. What is that actor's name that's in Pet Sematary? That's actually a really good call on that one. Pet Sematary. That's a good one. That movie's scary as hell, but I still watched it. I should watch that as an adult now because I've only watched that movie as a kid. Because seriously, you guys, I've always been into stuff like that, but it scares me at the same time, right? But yeah, Pet Sematary, because it's intriguing and it's scary, but you still watch it at the same time. Yeah, I like the suspenseful movies like that, like Signs. You know, Sleepy Hollow's a little. But the thing too, like I don't do well with like even the word blood, but Gladiator's like one of my favorite movies. But I will say, like at the gory parts, I'm still just like, ugh, you know. So, but yeah, I don't know. But back to the puppet thing, and like no, I can't watch that. I can't. I shan't. I shan't. Living in the frickin' sewer? Are you kidding me? Get out of here with your scary clown ass. I will kick you in the face. You fucking pop up in the sewer, I will put my steel toe boot on and fucking kick you in the clown nose. Okay. But actually, isn't that movie too? It's like their imagination, right? Which actually, if you think about it, you like whatever we project, right, is what we see. So when you think about it that way, and then so Signs also was kind of like, ugh, right? But that was a good one. Yeah, Pet Cemetery though. That's a good one. Although the movie and books spell it Pet Cemetery for some reason. Interesting. Yeah, interesting. And that's a Stephen King, right? Pet Cemetery. I might have my friend Katie make. Okay, can Katie help us? Ryan, do you know somebody that makes T-shirts? Can we get a bunch of those? How do we make that happen? Ryan, can we do that? That would be so fun. Somebody, you know what? I should ask my friend Max. All right, here we're getting the replay. That's a really bad angle. You know what? And my friends, oh, challenge. Good job, Dad. All right. They lucked out. The ball did hit the ground. Okay. 4th down. Good challenge there by Kevin O'Connell. Good job, Dad. All right. I should have asked my friend Max though, because his dad used to do that. I actually have a T-shirt that his dad made for us, and it's like a joke, like an inside joke. So I should ask my friend Max actually too, if his dad can help us do T-shirts. I'm gonna ask him actually about that. I don't know why I didn't think of that earlier, but if Katie can help us, Ryan, we need to get those going. We just gotta run the ball. Exactly, run the ball. Oh, next Sunday morning it's Jets and Broncos. All right. Go Denver. It looks like a nice day in London. I guess there's a little cloud coverage, I guess. Not super sunny. Kind of what's going on over here. The sun's kind of peeking in and out. Now we're getting a little bit of a cloud, a shadow. All right. It's both are really good as well. I can't wait. Oh, are they doing a series? A Pet Cemetery series on HBO? Yep. Chris, back to your comment. We just gotta run the ball. That's what they're doing. All right. What is this? Oh, they're showing some sort of bird. The top of the stadium. There's some bird. And I'm pretty sure that's what they call ladies. They call women birds over there. I'm not sure if it's like they call the women birds. Or like if they have a girlfriend, I think they say my bird over there in England. I think that's what they say. All right, it's 2nd and 9. There's 3:29 left to play. Like, can we try to keep the momentum here? Can we try to push it a little bit here? Like, what's going on? Okay, they tried to throw to Justin Jefferson. That didn't work. It's 3rd down again. Okay? 3rd down again. It's always 3rd down with this team. Okay? It's 3rd and 9. Oh, they're doing it. Oh, okay. No. I'm just gonna, you guys will just have to let me know how that is, okay? I won't be watching that. I shan't be watching. Okay. They're doing it. Okay. No thanks. Not watching it. No, I won't be doing that. You guys will just have to let me know. I will take your word. 3rd and 9 for the Vikings. All right, right there. Prince Carson, he's in trouble. Run for it, Prince Carson. Damn it. It's like he was right there. He had it, and then he stopped, and then it didn't work. Like, the Vikings are just playing to their opponent right now. That's what they're doing. They always do this. Like, both teams. I mean, it's been a little bit of a defensive effort though so far, so that's fine. Yeah, it worked out for Dad. Good job. Good challenge. I didn't see a good angle of it at all. I saw one from like behind, but hey, good challenge, Kevin. Good job. So, Dad's been on it all right today. He's been on it okay so far today. All right? Dad hasn't put anybody in timeout yet today. I think Dad also wants to get home. Dad's cranky and tired. Okay. They have to be purple and gold. Yes. What about, would the shirt be like purple with gold lettering? Or could it be like black with like purple and gold lettering? We could workshop this, definitely. I mean, without the helmet, sorry, you guys, my nose is running. Oh no, does Carson have a bloody nose? Oh, bloody hell. My nose is running. Prince Carson holding a towel to his nose. Everybody's got a nose thing. Oh, man. 1st and 10 for Cleveland. That did not work. There was a loss of yards there. Nice. They sniffed that out. 2:22 left in the second. Minnesota gets a ball after halftime. It's all tied up, 7-7. The actor's real name in Pet Sematary is Dale Midkiff. He played Lewis Creed. Dale Midkiff. All right. Thank you. Definitely, I would have never been able to pull that out. So thank you, William. Yeah, he was also in, I don't know if it was like a TV movie, probably originally, but he played Elvis Presley in, or maybe it was a series, like a mini series. It was called Elvis and Me. It was based off of, I think Priscilla did a biography of the same name or a book. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's same actor. He's got dark hair. He played the dad in Pet Sematary. I'm pretty sure he played Elvis too. Dale Midkiff. All right. Pretty sure. I'll take your word. So we call them chicks, and in England they call birds. Yeah. Oh my God, that's actually funny. Yeah. And I wonder if that's where chicks came from. Was because in the UK they say bird. But yeah, they say my bird. A bird over there. There's a bird over there. Yeah. Oh, the Eagles play Denver today. Oh, all right, a nooner. Are they in Denver or are they in Philly today, William? I hope the Eagles do what you want them to do. And no offense to you, but I will be cheering for Denver in that game. Jade will call the best second half using her best ASMR voice. Oh my God. ASMR voice is the whispering. Oh man, do you guys like that? I like ASMR, but I do not like sounds. Like I don't like sound. I'll do like I'll watch like a head shampoo. So those sounds, like a sudsy sound or like a scratching sound. That's fine. But people, again, to each their own. I'm not trying to shame, but I do not like the whispering. I don't like the chewing noises. I know. To each their own with the ASMR or the silent, like no talking. But yeah, when people do their whispers and then everything, I swear to God, you guys. So everybody, they talk in their whisper voice like this. And then there's always this. Anytime you turn on a video now, and it bothers me so much that when I see it, I will scroll right by. But when you watch a video and whoever's in the video, they grab something and they tap it. Like anytime, like I would grab my drink, I would tap it. No, quit tapping everything. I can't stand it, you guys. If I see a video, it starts playing, and whatever it is, if they start tapping something, I'm out. I scroll right by. Quit tapping on everything. I know some people like that. That's fine. But can I just watch something without having to hear everything being tapped? 3rd and 8 for Cleveland. It's going to be short. Pass was complete. But that would be like anytime I grab my mug, if I was one of those people in those videos, I would tap it. Like, can you just grab something without tapping it? Seriously, I see that tap or I see it, I'm moving along. Oh my God, they're going for it on a 4th and 1. Oh my God, Cleveland. Ballsy. They're 2 for 2 on their 4th downs today. That Kevin says, Kevin O'Connell. You like that? That's what Kevin Stefanski says to the other Kevin. It's a battle of the Kevins today, you guys, I'm telling you. All right, 1st and 10. Cleveland is actually trying to do something before Josh Metellus almost had an interception. Damn it. Janet. All right. Best ASMR voice. So back to that. I can't stand the tapping. I really can't. But a lot of people like hearing the whispering sounds. And that's another thing that I don't really like either. I don't like the whispering, but I know a lot of people do like that. But I don't like that myself. So a lot of people like to do the whispering. It's 1st and 10 for Cleveland. Okay. I also hear commercials where they'll start whispering and I will immediately turn it. 1st and 10, Dylan Gabriel. Pass completed. It's going to be good for a 1st down. Cleveland's on the move. Okay. Do they really? They call a bachelorette party a hen party? Okay. All right. I didn't know that. Honestly, if they score a touchdown, they win. I'm a little behind now, but yeah, I think. Oh, we're seeing Max Brosmer. We got, speaking of Gladiator. Also, sorry, you guys. I'm trying to work on good foot health right now. So this is what I have, a tennis ball. You can roll a tennis ball on your feet for good, like, foot health. So that's what I'm doing. I got the tennis ball down here. All right, 1st and 10. Cleveland's on the move. They're trying. They have all their timeouts too. Both team has a timeout. So I'm rolling the tennis ball in my foot right now. That's what I'm doing, you guys. I feel like for anybody that's watched The Office, what's his face? What is his name? Oh my God. I'm forgetting all of the names today. Oh my God. He's always writing, doing crossword puzzles. Anyway, in the one episode of The Office, and then he's doing the foot raises at his desk. Why can't I think of his name? I'm blanking on every Office character name right now besides Michael Scott. What's his Pam? Oh my God. I don't know any of their names right now. It's 3rd and 6. Michael Scott, Pam, 3rd and 6. Cleveland. No! You guys, our defense, Minnesota defense, they're tuckered out. Cleveland, you better take a timeout. Okay, everybody needs a breather. Oh, Kevin. It's not Kevin. It's not Creed. Oscar. What is his name? You don't know his name. Kevin? No. Is there a Kevin in? Yeah, Kevin in The Office. Okay. Toby. My God, what is his name? They do like to say bloody hell. Bloody hell. I kind of like that one. That's kind of fun to say. Bloody hell. Bloody hell. Either way, black and gold lettering. I like that. Yeah. Or we could do it like interchangeable too. We could have a couple different options. Yeah. 1st and 10. Dylan Gabriel says, my first game, no problem. Okay? I'm a Capricorn. We can handle the pressure. Ah! Oh my God! Yeah, Cleveland, they're just toying with Minnesota right now. They're just toying with them. Like a little kitten. Even though the game is tied up, you guys. The game is tied up. But, I mean, in typical Vikings fashion, they play a team that has a quarterback that's never played before. That's first starting game. A rookie quarterback that's never started a game. And then what do the Vikings do? Hey, you know what? We're going to let you shine today, okay? We are going to absolutely let you shine. Like, what's his name from the freaking Giants? Was it Daniel Jones or not Daniel Jones? What's his face? That got that huge contract because of that playoff game, the 4th and 8. Where Pizza Boy decided to frickin' check down on a 4th and 8 when the season's on the line. Ah! Ugh. All right, 1st and goal, Cleveland. Cleveland takes another timeout. The Kevins, the dueling Kevins. Yeah, purple and gold. We're workshopping it, Ryan. We're workshopping it. Cleveland. We have Shedeur Sanders. Also Cleveland. Run the ball. Oh my God, they have Shedeur Sanders, really? I was watching, did Colorado end up winning yesterday? I actually had that on for a little bit. It was on last night. They were playing, I don't even know who they were playing. Did they end up winning, though? Oh, yeah. Where did he end up going? Nick Chubbs. Is he done now? I had him on my fantasy team back in the day. Nobody cares, but first and goal for Cleveland. They're trying to run the ball. That's not going to work. They're going to run out of time. Second and goal, 20 seconds to go. It is tied up. Minnesota does get the ball after halftime. Home in Philly. Right on. Very good. You hate them? Yeah, I mean, to each their own. If I hear like whispering or the tapping, or I literally, if I had to like choose an ASMR video, it'd be no sound. Like I could take that. Because I will say, like, watching somebody get like a head massage or like a body massage, like I can like feel it. Like, you know, where you're watching and you're like, oh, but it's never as good as actually getting one. But I do not like the sounds or like the eating. I know a lot of people like that too. Like, no, that is a no for me. Thank you. But yeah, ASMR, a lot of people are, oh man, we got a tap ball. It's up in the air. It's up in the air like it just don't care. All right, it's going to be third and goal. 16 seconds left to go here. If the Vikings defense can hold them to a field goal or nothing, I mean, that would be preferable. S tier ASMR voice. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Even listening to myself whisper, I'm like, ah. 406, how's it going? You just got off work. Another terrible European game. Thanks, Goodell. Yeah, we can blame him. Let's blame him. Third and goal. Who's taking a timeout now? Oh, Dad is. Old Kevin O'Connell. He's going to use up those timeouts. You might as well. All right. Yeah, no name is in my brain today. I just had it again. Oh my God. I'm not even going to blame being up early because I can't, because I'm normally up at this time anyway. No names in my brain. Maybe it's too much caffeine. Maybe I should switch to decaffeinated beverage or just stick to water. That's so funny. I keep wanting to say Toby. Is that Toby? Third and goal. Is there going to be a flag? No. There's a flag. It's going to be on Cleveland. I think there's a false start. Yeah, false start on Cleveland. Back it up, Browns. Get on back. Back it up. Back it up. Levinston. I think that's the second penalty on him today. All right. Stanley. That's his name. Stanley. You guys. That's his name. Finally. Just like Mel Brooks earlier. Again, thank you, Ryan. Stanley, that's his name. I feel like Stanley when he sits at his desk doing his leg lifts. And then I have the tennis ball on my feet. Third and goal for the Browns. And the target is going to be off target. It's going to be fourth and goal. If I was Kevin Stefanski, I would take the field goal. If I was Kevin. Oh, Kevin Stefanski. He's got a little smirk on his... He's got a little smirk. Kevin O'Connell's got a little different type of smirk going on. If Kevin Stefanski really wanted to be tricky, he'd fake it. All right, 31-yard attempt. I'm going to put the tennis ball over there. All right, 13 seconds left to go. Fourth and goal. Cleveland gets the field goal. Hey, there's little elf guy. I forgot about him. What's that elf's name again? Speaking of names, what's that elf's name for Cleveland? It's not like Lucky, but let's see. I'm still updating the score even though I still have my prediction on the bottom. All right. If I can type in the right number here. All right. I will put the score up. Oh my God. Come on. Okay. What is going on here? There we go. All right. 9 seconds left to go. Are we seeing Brosmer? Why do they keep showing him? Is he going in? What's going on here? What's happening? The pet's head's falling off? Oh, they did? Okay, thanks, Chris. I was wondering about that. Yes, thank you. Oh my God. Okay, I actually didn't see that, but thank you. That's what I was thinking of, Stanley. Yeah, Dwight Schrute. The score is 10-7, William. Cleveland's up by 3. 9 seconds left to go. We're seeing the angel baby. There's the cherub. All right. 9 seconds left to go. Minnesota on the return. Still upright. All right. 3 seconds to go. There's a flag. Okay, Brosmer's going in. Oh my God, is it because Prince Carson has a bloody nose? Oh my gosh. Give us some luck or put in Brosmer. You guys, we're seeing it. What's going on with Prince Carson? How about Vikings do a fake field goal and lose? I'm sorry. I don't know. The Vikings just have a way, Chris. All right, 3 seconds. We're going to see Brosmer. So we got, okay, again, the battle of the Kevins. Kevin Stefanski got a rookie quarterback coming in. Kevin O'Connell says, okay, I got a rookie quarterback too. I'm going to put him in. Take that. All right. Oh, yes, Brownie. That's right. Thank you, Summer Home. He has a shoulder injury? Shut up. Oh, my God. All right, it's halftime. Got a game day snack in the oven? Just tell Siri. Okay. Shoulder injury? Damn. Okay. It's halftime. I'm going to go, I don't know, heat up some more water. I took off my dog's, I took her harness off here. All right, I'm going to close the window, close the curtain. Oh my God, you guys, I'll be right back. Holy, put in Teddy Bridgewater. Questionable to return. All right, I will be right back. I am not questionable to return. My plan is to return in a second. I'll be right back, you guys. My God. Put in Teddy. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Questionable to return. Yeah, where's our Darnie? I'll be right back, you guys. All right. I got a whole bunch of stuff going on right here. Okay. All right. Probably shouldn't lean too far down. You can see right down my shirt. You guys, I got my Dilly Dilly shirt on. Can you see it? All right. I got water heating up. I let my dog outside. All right. We got halftime crap going on over here. Okay. Shoulder injury. Okay. I don't know why I pushed my chair in because I'm just going to be popping out of my chair anyway. Questionable to return. Shoulder problem. Okay. Now, oh, I didn't even see the ominous blue tent. I didn't even see that. I missed it. All right. Now do I got to look up Max Brosmer's astrology? Put in Teddy. Questionable to return. Put in Sammy. That's where we are right now. Oh my gosh. All right. One of my flowers blew over outside. The pot blew over. Okay. So that is interesting development, isn't it? All right. So Max Brosmer. Man, so this could turn into dueling rookie quarterbacks. So we already have dueling Kevins. But now we might have dueling rookie quarterbacks. What a weird game. All right. I think my water is done. I'm going to go grab that. He's from Iowa originally. Okay, so Max Brosmer is an Aries, you guys. He's an Aries. All right, March 28th. Okay. March 28th. You know what? That's interesting because I'm pretty sure Dylan Gabriel was born December 28th. And now Max Brosmer is going to go in, maybe, probably, and he was born March 28th. What? It's weird. Yeah, that's crazy. Max Brosmer. He's a rookie out of Minnesota, actually. So it's funny because Carson Wentz is from North Dakota. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to go bring my dog in and grab my water. Yeah, so it's Max Brosmer. I might have to shut the shade. Yes. Hi, Crazy. Good to see you. Yeah, exactly. Dueling baby cherubs. He did. Yeah, he did, John. You're right. I'll be right back, you guys. All right, I'm back again. Doing all this running around. Okay. I have a really watered down coffee. I do have my dog. She doesn't want to come back over here, though. Come on over here. Hi. She's like, no. All right. Yes, he did look good. You say it's crazy, and here I am. That's funny. Yeah, it's good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. All right, how much time do we have left here, people? Man, it's halftime and it's 10:07. Gigi was outside, weren't you? Yeah. I picked up my plant that rolled over. Because I have a mum, so outside. And like I was saying, it's very windy. Oh, Gigi decided to stay. She's staying, you guys. She's gonna lay down. So I went and picked that up. So that's back upright right now. Seriously, it's so freaking windy. We got a wind alert. Gigi came back inside. Went to the bathroom, so no Depends over here today. Got that.
And then I grabbed a little bit of my leftover coffee that I had, and then I added a bunch of water to it. So I kind of got like a watered down coffee going on right now. And then I should probably go get some more water. I probably don't need this coffee right now. It's still early, no, it's 10 o'clock. So, but sometimes I love coffee, but sometimes if I have too much or too much caffeine, just like, okay, the jitters. That was really hot. All right. That was really hot. I just burnt my tongue. But that's okay. Thanks everybody for hanging out. I think I might close the curtain because I think sun's going to stay out, which is fine. But hence the hologram nature. Looks like, yeah, I know. I need to take that down. I'm going to do that right now. Put the curtain down. What do you think, Gigi? Gigi, everybody says hi. I'm telling Gigi you guys say hi. She's looking up at me like, what? What? Now she's leaving. All right, curtain's going down for now. All right, we're going into the... All right, we still got halftime presentation going on. Okay. All right. Okay. That's a little better. She ditched me. She went in the other room, but I told her you said hi. All right. We're getting a little halftime action here. Not exactly sure. Let's turn, because I have it on mute. I don't know who this is. Probably going to get marked on that. Okay. All right, you guys. So, finally, in my nerd notes, I burnt my tongue on that, damn it. All right. I'm writing down the game today because, again, I did not have anything written down in my nerd notes coming into the game today. So I'm finally going to write it down because I will go back and check my notes, peeps. I will do that. So let's see. In London, all right. Cleveland, 1-3. Vikings are 2-2. And then before I put the score back, before I forget, I gotta write it down. Again, I hate doing such a wide point spread, but I do have Cleveland winning. Let's see. What did I say by 2? Yeah, 2-14. Probably closer to 2 points. Maybe 14. I don't know. And maybe the Vikings will win. Who knows? We'll find out. But I wanted to write it down before I forgot, so I finally did get that written down. All right. So, here we go. What else is going on with everybody? What are you doing after the game today? You guys just going to watch football or what? Are you guys doing any pumpkin patches this afternoon? Vikings fans, especially since our game was going to be done early. Early. I might go to the park or take my dog to the park. I think we might do that. Might go to the park and then listen to like the vent lines and the post game while I'm on the walk. Possibly might do that. Some of those I want to call in. I got to call in on one of those one time or get in on one, but we'll see. But yeah, so that's probably my plan afterward. Take Gigi to the park, put on the headphones, and listen to post game. It's probably what I'm going to do. I really should mow my lawn, but I don't want to. I've been just kind of fingers crossed that it doesn't rain and doesn't get
it's kind of long already. I'm just hoping that the frost shows up so I can just be done mowing the lawn for the year. I should maybe mow the lawn, but I don't want to. I'm trying to ignore it right now a little bit. So that's what my plan is. But John, there really is only two sides to Wentz: the year before the injuries and all the years after, and that's it. Yeah. Man, for the Vikings, so they're dealing with the angel, the little cherub, right? Who's kind of injury prone already. Been in the league 2 years. Yikes. And then they bring in a crafty veteran, Prince Carson, who's also injury prone. So, Max Brosmer, crossing our fingers here, okay? So, yeah, that's a bummer. And, I kind of feel for Carson Wentz because I do feel like he does have some gas in the tank there. Like, there's still ability there, And I just feel for him, like, he probably wants so badly, right? Just, okay, like, here's your opportunity. He's been waiting for such an opportunity, right? And then you get it, and then now, like, another injury, like, ugh! Probably a little frustrating. They just showed Justin Jefferson walking into the stadium. Was he wearing a fur coat? That better have been faux fur. All right. Soda. I predict Brosmer throws interception and we lose in Viking style. Ah! Well, that would be a Viking thing to do, wouldn't it? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I will say the positive spin out of this is we get to see Max Brosmer, right? So we do get to see a rookie quarterback, well, a real rookie quarterback, at least, right? A little bit different than a lot of Vikings fans were expecting to see. We were expecting to see rookie, technically second year, kind of rookie quarterback, JJ McCarthy. And now, surprise, actually, we're going to see a rookie quarterback, that being Vikings fans, but not the one that we were thinking or expecting. Anyway, Archangel, I'm going to watch NFL Red Zone after this. Oh, right on. There you go. I might pay attention to, any game that they have locally here. 406, I think I'd like to see the Seahawks and Chargers in the Super Bowl. That'd be fun. Oh, man, I'd be so happy for Sam Darnold. Yeah, the quarterback that wasn't good enough for Minnesota. Exactly. They always do this, too, don't they? Don't even get me going on Case Keenum. Miss you, Case. All right. And what they did to him. Same thing. You're not good enough here. You stepped up and you did your job and you led the team like one game away from the Super Bowl. Okay? You led the team to a 13-3 season, but you're not good enough for us. You can't sit with us. So, shoo. I don't like it. All right? Good enough for Minnesota versus the coach that wasn't good enough for Minnesota. That is actually two really good points there that you make. Exactly, right? Right? Yeah, not good enough to sit with us. Speaking of, there's Kevin Stefanski. All right. So I'm going to put the score up, you guys. All right. I have to change the quarter because now we are in the third quarter. All right. Cleveland 10, Vikings 7, start of the third, and Vikings get the ball first. There we go. All right. But yeah, 406, that's perfectly put there. Perfectly put. All right. Right to the start of, oh no! Prince Carson. Another quick throw. I shouldn't say, excuse me, a quick throw, another throw that was batted down. It's going to be 2nd and 10. But Prince Carson is in. Looks like he's got some sort of sleeve protective garment on his non-throwing shoulder, but he's back. All right. So we are not going to see the battle of the rookie quarterbacks. All right. 2nd and 10 for Minnesota. All right. 2nd and 10. This is going to be Jordan Mason. He's almost going to get, I would say, close to maybe 7 yards, maybe 6, about that. It's 3rd down again. We need those T-shirts. Seriously. Hi, Mars. Good to see you. You're headed to Florida. Safe travels to Florida. Mars attacks. That's right. Yep. We like this type of Mars attack, though. We do. Yes, Prince Carson. He's back. They put him in the Carson mobile, like the Pope mobile. They got to put all their quarterbacks in bubbles. I'm telling you, you guys. All the Vikings quarterbacks have to constantly be in protective bubbles. It's 3rd and 7. Prince Carson's got time. Looking for Justin Jefferson. He's bitching about a flag, and he's going to get one. All right. You're going to beast about a flag? All right, you get one this time. Pass interference on Cleveland. All right. I didn't really see it. I wasn't looking. But let's see if they give us a replay. I don't know if they will. 1st down, Minnesota. Crazy. It wasn't that he wasn't good enough. It was that he didn't want to be a backup. Wait, who's that? Who are we talking about now? Which one? Because we were talking about quite a few. Sorry. Hi, Jason. Really nice to see you. The Colts had Wentz for a year and he drove me crazy. Shit. Well, now you got Daniel Jones. How are you feeling about Daniel Jones? He's doing pretty well for you guys. I bet that's like a breath of fresh air for you. Nice. Pass to Justin Jefferson. Good for a 1st down. Justin Jefferson is hyped up. He is. He's sticking it. He's trying to stick it to Cleveland. Who's he facing off against today? Oh, that was a little bit of a high pass, but he jumped up and got there. Oh, it's a battle. Battle in the corner and the wide receiver. It's a battle. Bloody hell, it's a battle. All right, Vikings are in Cleveland territory because Kevin O'Connell saw what the other Kevin did before halftime and was like, I can do that too. Addison coming in here with a catch, which is nice. That's the one thing that kind of bothers me. Well, another thing that bothers me about Kevin O'Connell, the way he like coaches and runs the offense. Where was this before? All he's doing is mirroring. He's mirroring the other team. They're playing to the other team. That's what they always do. Where was this before? Okay. What did you need Cleveland to go down there, right? Kind of show one up you a little bit here. It's just a one-upping battle. That's all it is. And again, it's a battle of the Kevins today, you guys. All right, 1st and 10, Minnesota. They're on Cleveland's 20. Prince Carson looking for Justin Jefferson in the end zone, and it's not going to work. There's no waving and no bitching and moaning for a penalty because there isn't one. It's going to be 2nd down. You have to go grocery shopping? Exciting. Yeah, I feel you there. Man, grocery shopping. That's always a chore. I love the outcome of grocery shopping. I like the outcome. But yeah, going grocery shopping. Yeah. Well, hopefully maybe you can get something good. Something fun, right? Get yourself a little treat. Treat yourself. Yeah. From the tent to the bubble to the coffin. Oh, God, John. Legit, though. You're not kidding. All right, 2nd and 10. Mason with the run. He's going to get the 1st down and then some, and then he gets pushed out of bounds. All right. Vikings are looking to answer back here. Kevin O'Connell said, Kevin, well, see, we can do this too. Why can't the Vikings ever be the ones to lead the way, right? Again, they just always are mirroring and matching. John, that's hilarious. Jason, I'm stunned and amazed by Daniel Jones. I cannot believe how well he is playing. Yeah. I mean, good for you guys. Very exciting. And yeah, a little surprising, right? Maybe not what anyone expected, but hey, roll with it. The horseshoe is in the upright position for the Colts. So that's exciting for you guys. Nice. Wide open Josh Oliver. Damn it. He can't make it to the end zone on the 1st and goal. Yeah. Okay. It's like, dude, you were right there. How did he not get in there on that? How did he not get in there on that? Dude, what are you doing? Come on. Like, you're right there. I don't know. Maybe it's because Prince Carson, his throws have been a little high. That could be part of it. Yeah, I think that's part of the problem here. Prince Carson, the throws are a little high, so it takes a little longer to get there, right? Not as dirty, okay? They're a little lobby. We got a little lobby. All right, Jordan Mason in, 11-11 left to go in the 3rd. This could be the good luck charm. All right, Vikings get in the end zone. They score. It's time for a Ragnar dance. All right, everybody get your twinkle toes on. Okay, put your twinkle toes on or your shoes, whatever. Grab your pom-poms, okay? Grab them because we're going to dance. All right, Vikings score. Good. Like, hello, where you been? Sam Darnold went to Seattle because he didn't want to sit back at the Vikings. Oh, okay. You're talking about Sam Darnold. Okay. Is that really what happened? That sounds about right. Yeah. Not that I'm not taking your word for it. Yeah. And you know what? Good for Sam Darnold for advocating for himself.
Just too sexy.
Get your pom-poms out, people. Get them out. Vikings score. All right, take the lead. That is never not going to be funny to me. I'm sorry. They need to bring that back. Ragnar, where are you at, man? Come back. Okay, come back. Like old or young Rose in Titanic. Okay? Spoiler alert. When she's sitting on the life raft. Come back. Come back. Come back. Come back. You know, and she's like that. Then she grabs the whistle. Right? Come back. Come back. Come back. Grabs the whistle. Starts blowing it. And then, what's his name? I don't know what his name is. The officer. Come about. All right. Speaking of Titanic, actually, right? Because Titanic took off from Southampton. Also made a stop in Ireland. Crazy. Indiana Jones and the Crusade of the Las Vegas Raiders. That's funny. Yeah, we got a couple Colts fans in here. That's fun. Chris, I have a Raider shirt, but Indiana Jones is the Raider logo. That's fun. Yeah, that was a good drive. Exactly. Like, why have they been hiding that? Like, where they been? Right? Where you guys been the whole time? You have to wait for Cleveland to do it first? Like, Kevin's like, well, my ego's hurt. Yeah, I'm gonna get you back. I'm as time goes on, I just get more annoyed with Kevin O'Connell. I just get more annoyed with him as time goes on. I don't know why it bothers me, you know. So, but it is what it is. It's times though that I miss Zim. Like, Zim, where are you at, man? You know, where are you guys at? He's done, but you know, he's done. I know he's done. He's probably at his ranch right now, right? There's Brownie the elf partying it up. Oh yeah, and then they have like a dog too. What's his name? Chomps? They have Brownie the elf, and then they also have a dog. Okay. Vikings need to dance, 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 dance revolution. Whatever happened to that? Are people still doing that? All right. All right. We got 11-11 left to go. 8 plays, 71 yards. 3 minutes, 49 seconds. Vikings take the lead by 4. All right. Yeah, like where was that? KOC whispered to Wentz at halftime in ASMR, and the result was a touchdown. There you go. They just had to do some ASMR at halftime. That's all they do. That's hilarious. That's so funny. They probably did. That's probably part of his coddling, right? That's probably part of his coddling. Probably says, all right, everybody settle down. And then all Kevin does at halftime is he plays an ASMR video for them. What if that's all their halftime is? Or Kevin O'Connell whispers the whole entire, the whole entire halftime. That's hilarious. Okay, 1st and 10 for Cleveland. They are on their own 30. There's another Adam Thielen show. There's another freaking penalty. Just like, there's been a lot of penalties in this game today. Okay. Let's see what it is. All right. Illegal formation. Let me guess. It's on Cleveland again. I think that's their 3rd illegal formation today. Or maybe there's just been a few between the two teams. I can't remember. I don't know. It's on Cleveland, though, so back it up. Goodbye. Whoever it's on, he looks confused. Like, what? I didn't do that. Yes, you did. Okay. Whispered to Wentz. That should be another t-shirt, actually. It could show Kevin O'Connell whispering or something like that. Hashtag whisper to Wentz. Wentz whisperer. Right? That's what they're going to start calling him. Because, yeah, Wentz really needs a lot of whispering. Right? All right, 1st and 15 for Cleveland. Now they're going to run it too. Almost for a first down. Was that? Okay. Where did Nick Chubb go? I'm going to look him up. Max Brosmer, he's 24. Okay. I still had his page pulled up. Oh, is he on the Texans? Oh, he's on the Texans. He's a Capricorn too. We got all the Capricorns all over the place. All right. Hey, John, good morning. Cheers. Good morning. How are you? How are thee? How are thee? Thanks for swinging by. It is a good morning so far. 2nd and 1 for Cleveland. They're going to get it. Almost to midfield. Half show time. Thomas the Engine. I think I can. I think I can. Exactly. Yeah, that's what they show. Yep. We think we can. We think we can. I mean, if you think you can, then you can, right? I mean, Thomas was not that far off, right? Thomas the Train. Yeah. One of my cousins when we were younger was like, he loved Thomas the Train. Or Thomas the Train Engine, whatever. Thomas and his friends. All right. 1st and 10 for Cleveland. They're just going to keep running the ball. All right? They're going to just keep running it. They're like, Dylan, you don't need to throw right now, okay? We're just going to, not have you throw the ball right now. All right, they're showing the crowd again. Yeah, okay, why is there a cheesehead there? Why are you, I guess. Of all games that you could wear any, jersey of any team, I guess it's going to be overseas because, yes, they're not playing. But it's still the NFL there, so I guess they get a little bit of a leeway. They get a little bit of grace right there for that. But still, those teams aren't even playing, okay? Green Bay's not even playing today. All right? And again, Cleveland's just running the ball, running for a first down. Here we go again. Man, they better hang on to that ball, though. We need Isaiah Rodgers to come swoop in, punch it out. 8:10 to go in the third. The Browns are now in Vikings territory. Thanks, Jason. I should have looked at your comment first. Thank you. If we lose to a rookie quarterback in Stefanski, leave KC in London. I'm fine with it. Bye. You can stay there. Stay over there, okay? You stay over there and you think about what you did. No. I mean, yeah, we'll see. I mean, right now they're winning, okay? Right now they're winning 14-10. All right, we'll see. We'll see. We got the battle of the Kevins, right? We got one Kevin over here. We got another Kevin over here. We got Kevin S and we got Kevin O. Okay. All right, 2nd and 7. Man, from this viewpoint, it looks like they're so close, but Cleveland, they're on the Vikings 40. They're going to let Gabriel throw it. It's going to be completed for, a first down and then some. All right. A little fun interaction there between whoever just caught that for Cleveland. I did not pull up the rosters today, you guys. I forgot. I got the Vikings roster pulled up, but I didn't get Cleveland's roster pulled up. Oops. I'm not 100% professional in that fashion. Judkins. Actually, I've heard of him before. They were talking about him this week. That's actually a really good last name. Judkins. Oh, damn it. How did he get that pass off? Oh, Brian Flores and company were on his ass, and Dylan Gabriel managed to get that pass out of there. Number 85, it looks like their tight end for Cleveland did catch that. Roku? Is that his last name? And he literally leaps over Ivan Pace Jr. Literally leapt over him. All right? Like he was a hurdle. He just treated Ivan Pace Jr. like he's a hurdle. And he cleared the hurdle. Okay? We got some twinkle toes action going on over here. It's because they have that elf as their mascot. Okay? 2nd and 4. It's going to be 3rd down for Cleveland. The defense is already tired. They just got back out there. The Vikings defense is already freaking tuckered out. Because they're always on the field. Ugh. Yeah. So I'm over Kevin O'Connell. I mean, I'm not completely, I won't say 100%, but I've been a little whatever of Kevin O'Connell. I've been on his ass for a little while, okay? But at the end of the day, this all goes back to ownership, you guys. It all goes back to ownership. Kevin O'Connell's just a puppet. Speaking of puppets, 3rd and 1 for Cleveland. Ah, nice. Vikings defensive stop. Okay, Gabriel, you're pointing like you guys got it. You didn't get it. I'm sorry. Okay, it's 4th down. Okay, it's 4th down. That's a good defensive stop there by Minnesota. Now, let's see what Kevin Stefanski stirs up here. They've been, all right, 2 for 2 on 4th and 1 today. Cleveland's going for it again. I have a feeling the 3rd time is not going to be a charm for them. I don't think they're going to get it. I feel like the Vikings defense is going to stop them. I'm very far behind because I'm on the Hulu live stream, so you guys could have maybe seen the outcome already. Is there going to be a penalty? I think damn it! I had a good feeling like the Vikings defense were going to stop them, but they didn't. Yeah. I know. Seriously, Ryan, I know that's been up there for a minute, but seriously, that's all they've been doing. The Battle of the Kevins. It's on. All right. Damn, the Browns are gashing them with the run. You said it. Yeah. Your name fit your last name. They're literally spearing them right now, Jason. For real. Yeah. I have to look up if this Conklin is related to Tyler Conklin. Is this guy that's on Cleveland, this Conklin, related to Tyler Conklin? 1st and goal for Cleveland. If they just run this ball in, too, to your guys' point, there's the game plan, right? Stefanski, you need a game plan over there. I think both of the Kevins call the offensive plays, right? I mean, it seems like Stefanski's calling the plays over there. He's stirring something up in his cauldron over there, right? All right, this drive, 7 minutes and 50 seconds, you guys. Cleveland has had the ball for freaking 8 minutes. Are you kidding me? That pass was way overthrown. Okay, I don't know where Dylan Gabriel thought that was going. All right, you threw that back to Ireland. It's like, dude, no, you're playing in London. Okay, the Vikings were playing in Ireland. All right. 3rd and goal for Cleveland. Vikings defense. We're not sure, Jason. We're not sure. And there's a little conspiracy going on there. Like, is he actually as injured as they say? Or is it because he's not ready? We're not exactly sure right now. He did travel with the team, so he is there. I mean, you've probably seen that. No! Dylan Gabriel! So, what is this? Roku, I think his last name is, number 85. Nyoku. I hope I'm saying that right. Touchdown, Cleveland. Man. And for Cleveland, like, I'm sorry. You have the ball for almost 10 minutes. Talk about tuckered out. The Vikings defense can't handle this. Okay? Harrison Smith is the last remaining member of the Babysitters Club. He is tired. Okay? He's tired. He can't do everything here. All right, Cleveland going for the PAT. It's good. Cleveland taking the lead here, 17-14. They had the ball freaking the whole entire quarter. And Yoku's out there. I hope I'm saying his name correctly. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. If I'm wrong. And then scores a touchdown. They had quite the mixture there. Kevin Stefanski, okay, he cooked something up in his cauldron right there. It's called getting in the end zone. It's the battle of the Kevins. Kevin! All right, you guys. But yeah, we're not sure. We're not sure. On the McCarthy front, anyway. And honestly, too, Jason, I think that they're gonna... I do think that he is probably injured. Like McCarthy, there is probably an injury there. Me, myself, and do I personally believe that that's maybe... the injuries, maybe they're making it a little bit more than it actually is because things weren't necessarily going as planned. Do I think that? Yeah, I do. But at this point, I mean, don't rush him back in. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe after the bye, they're saying too. Maybe some other people have heard some other things. Yeah, after the bye, maybe. But I think they're also, kind of feeling out how Wentz is doing too. So yeah, we'll see. Yes. Byron Murphy Jr. is a bum. I've been calling him Bumbrand Murphy Jr. since last year. 406. That's a good one. That's a good play on words. I like that. He's like hit or miss. He really is hit or miss. He seems like he's a little bit more miss as of late, like to your point. But yeah, he's got there's moments. There's moments, but Bumbrand. I might have to steal that from you, 406. Who do the Vikings fans want to be the quarterback of the team? It kind of seems like JJ isn't ready and Wentz is Wentz, right? Yeah. The Vikings and the organization, they went all in on McCarthy. I mean, they were setting it up they had both JJ's courtside at the Timberwolves at the NBA playoffs just this last year, a few months ago. They went all in on McCarthy, all in. So I think, obviously the start of the season, everybody, McCarthy, right? Okay, McCarthy. But I think right now, a lot of people would probably say McCarthy. But I think it's maybe a little bit torn. I don't know. Some other people can maybe speak up and, say their opinion. But it seems like kind of split a little bit, Jason, to be honest. It feels like there's a lot of people that are like, okay, well, McCarthy's our guy, so we want to see him play, so put him back in there. And then there's the other half that's like, well, if Wentz isn't completely imploding and, he's doing fine, leave him in. I think if the Vikings do end up losing the game today, I think a lot of fans will probably shift into, if I had to guess, more into all right, you need to bring back McCarthy. We need him back here because Wentz isn't going to do it because, kind of to your point, Wentz is Wentz, right? So I think that's kind of where it's at right now. Me personally, as a Vikings fan, I think if things aren't imploding, you got to keep Wentz in there and do not shove McCarthy back in there, just because. Because you already pulled him out, right? You already went all in. It didn't work. Now you pulled him out, so you got to, But, I mean, if he's fine, if McCarthy's fine, and, the Vikings are, they're 2-3 or something like that. Oh, and just like that, Prince Carson goes down. I'd say put him back in, right? If McCarthy's completely healthy, Wentz isn't having a Case Keenum type of moment or anything like that, and everything's all fine and dandy, put him back in there. But I would say if he's actually, got a real legit injury where there is some shit lingering there, do not push that kid back out there. Don't. Because if he's going to be long-term anyway, if McCarthy's long-term anyway, and I still think that is definitely a viable option, do not rush him back. Don't. Because, again, he's going to be here for the long term anyway, right? So, but do people want to see him back in because they're not exactly sure? Does the organization want to see him back in because they're not exactly sure, even though they already went all in on it? So, interesting. Vikings keep things interesting. The NFL's weird and wacky like that, but soda. It's 3rd and 17. It's 3rd down again. We do have an injured player down. That's not good, so I don't like that. 3rd and 17, we're going to commercial. Yeah, all this talk, too, a lot of it, too, is, again, it's a business, so they're going to do that. But, with this Brian Flores defense. With Kevin O'Connell, the quarterback whisperer. Okay. They're doing their jobs. They're not doing anything. Kevin, what have you done? Brian Flores, yeah, your defense, actually considering, is doing a pretty good job. The problem, in my opinion, with the defense is that they're freaking tired because they're out there too long. Anyway. No, Jason, no, we can't. We shan't be doing that. That was also talked about too. But no, I don't think that that's the answer. That would just be like getting another Wentz in here at this point. And no, please, God, no. Please, no. No, we can't handle any more Kirk singing over here. We already had 6 years of that. Hey, Tree, how you doing? Cheers. Good to see ya. Skull. How you been? What's going on? Please do. Yes, I will. Yeah, bum run. That's funny. No, poor bum run. Yeah, exactly. Please. Yeah, please don't say his name in here. No, God, no, please. Now I definitely feel like Michael Scott from The Office. Like when Toby returned. No, God, no. Yeah, Kirk can stay away. Maybe you guys want him as a backup in Indianapolis. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, I know. And it sucks too. It definitely sucks. And yes, the Vikings have so many injuries that they are dealing with. That is true. So true. But it's just you have to adjust, right? You can't, every team has their own shit. So it's like how the team is able to adjust and Tinker Tailor Soldier Spy their way into winning the big one, winning it all. And it did Kevin O'Connell in his coddling style. It's not working. Okay? It's not working. All right? He leaves the training wheels on too much. Yeah, Ryan, I know. It's very frustrating, right? And it's frustrating as a fan too. I get that, right? Because it's so exciting, right? Like, okay, we built the offensive lineup. That had been a problem. Okay, right? We got this rookie quarterback. We're finally going to be able to see him, even though he's not a rookie, but he kind of is. And then none of that happens. All right, it's third down again. It's 3rd and 17. Prince Costin. Watch out behind you, Prince Costin. Oh my gosh. Myles Garrett got him from behind. Oh my gosh. Prince Costin. He's really taking a lot of hits today. And the thing is too, right? It's like with this offensive line and the issues going on, Prince Carson's already hurt. You know, they want the angel, the little cherub back there, taking all the hits. Probably not. That's probably why that they haven't put him back in either. So anyway, that didn't work. Cleveland's going to get the ball back. We're almost in the 4th quarter, you guys. When did that happen? It's because Cleveland basically had the ball the entire 3rd quarter for one offensive series. There's another penalty. We got an Adam Thielen shoe. All right. Ryan Wright with a nice punt. That was all right. All right. What's this freaking penalty? Okay. A horse. Okay. Is holding on Cleveland. God, seriously. Hi, Michael. How are you? I'm doing good. I also want to say, love your hair. Did you get it done this morning? I did it. Actually. Thank you. I actually had to refix it at the earlier part of my stream because I have a cone head situation going on. But yeah, I busted out the curling iron this morning, Michael. Had a little flat iron action. But yes, thank you. I got the cone head going. But yeah, it's good to see you. I'm doing good. Doing good. Hi, Mike. Organized sports is just a big distraction to take people's attention away from the globalist reptilian cabal. Allegedly, supposedly. Mike, you came to the right spot. Definitely. Allegedly, supposedly, for entertainment purposes only. But yeah, Mike. Yeah. That's where the beyond comes in. Okay. Yeah. 100%. 100%. Allegedly, supposedly. Yes, Mike. Yes. Oh my God, this commercial is really weird. Okay. Speaking, Mike, you came in at the right time. Have you guys heard about the blemmies? Okay, because this commercial has a guy, but his mouth is right here. Have you guys heard about blemmies? They're these like peoples, I guess, or these beings, I guess. Mike, you came in at the right time. They're these beings that they had like a human form, but they didn't have a head. So like their face was right here. Blemmies, I think they're called. Blemmies are coming into commercials now. That guy had his mouth right here. But anyway, have you guys heard of those? Blemmies. They're headless beings, but again, like the face is like right on like their chest. Anyway, but yeah, Mike, thanks for joining. Come by anytime. Thank you for Cam Bynum. Yeah, you're welcome. I loved Cam Bynum too. Yeah, he seems like a good guy, like on and off the field, you know, because he would go on like the radio, they'd interview him too. So yeah, that's awesome. You guys got a good one there with Cam Bynum. I was bummed that he's not with the Vikings anymore. Yeah. So you're welcome. Tree, as long as our offensive struggles or defense, seriously, it's so windy. The curtain, can you guys see it? That's why the light's going in and out because it's so freaking windy. I guess I could close the window, but I like the breeze. Our defense will be on the edge every week. Yeah. Okay. Roger Goodell's in the house. He's talking to Jason Sudeikis. Oh, is he from Cleveland or something? Jason Sudeikis? They just showed him. But he was standing next to a woman that was in all Vikings gear. I think Roger Goodell's daughter, one of his daughters, I think is a Vikings fan. I think. Roger Goodell's at a lot of Vikings games, though. Oh, we got gold medalists in the stands. Do we have Olympians in the house sitting next to Roger Goodell? So Roger Goodell and the Wolves must have a really good relationship. Because again, that's who all of it goes back to, people, is ownership. All right, 2nd and 8. Oh, Cleveland. They're just going to run the ball again. All right. The Browns are definitely giving your Vikings a pretty good fight in London. It's probably going to be a close game down the stretch. Yep. Yeah. I did, per the astrology, Michael, reading the chart, I did pick Cleveland to win today. I picked them to win. Again, I hate doing like such a big point spread, but I have Cleveland winning by 2 to 14 points. So we'll see. But yeah, it's definitely been it's been a battle of the Kevins today. Okay. It's been, hey, you're going to do that? Well, I can do that too. Okay. You're going to have a rookie quarterback come in and throw their first, touchdown. All right. Kevin O'Connell says, well, I'm going to have Cam Akers throw a touchdown. I'm going to do that. Take that, Kevin. Then Kevin Stefanski says, oh, okay, you're going to do that? Well, I'm going to have my offense take the ball and go down and score and take 10 minutes off the clock. So take that. And then Kevin O'Connell said, well, I got to figure something out now. That's what's going on in my brain with the Kevins. We got Kevin O'Connell coddling on the one side, and we got Stefanski stirring in his stew over here in his little cauldron on the other side, okay? Kevin Stefanski also, people, he knows some of the Vikings tricks because he was with the Vikings, obviously. And again, I can't remember who said this earlier, but to their point, Kevin Stefanski, the Vikings said to him, you're not good enough, actually. Bye. You're not good enough to be our head coach. Get out of here. Shoo. All right. Kevin Stefanski says, hey, I'm head coach over here now. How do you think about that? Niners have a lot of injuries. They surprisingly are 4-1. Are they really? That's wild. Yeah. I did not realize they were 4-1 just because I haven't really been hearing a lot about it. I guess. I don't know. I guess I haven't been listening. I don't know. Kyle Shanahan most likely wins coach of the year if they make the playoffs. Exactly. And to your point too, Vernon, like maybe Kevin O'Connell should take a page out of Shanahan's book, right? So, yeah. The way that the coach or like the team as a whole can handle like adversity and things not going to script, because it never does, that's the winning coach, right? I'm still kind of shocked, you guys, that Kevin O'Connell ended up winning coach of the year. I mean, I think he kind of got lucky winning that a little bit, where it was kind of like a little smoke and mirrors protective there. But hey, that's the way it goes. Carson Wentz better get rid of that football. Myles Garrett already has gotten to him, Michael. He's already gotten to him a couple of times. But yeah, you're right. All right. We're in the fourth quarter. All right. What's going on here? Freaking A. All right. Did the Vikings hold him on the third down or what? We're in the fourth quarter, people. We made it. Cleveland up by 3. It is fourth down. All right. Nice defensive effort there by the Minnesota Vikings defense. A short offensive series there for Cleveland. Get the Vikings defense back on the bench so they don't have to be out there the whole time. This is going to be a long but short year from what I see. I think you're right, Trey. Yeah, I think you're right on that. All right, Vikings offense getting the ball back. They're going to get nice field position here already in Cleveland territory. Nice. All right. Yeah, it might be. But the quarterback thing is going to keep it kooky and crazy, isn't it? So, and it'll be interesting to see, because obviously the Vikings getting the bye after this week now, coming back, after 2 weeks, back-to-back games, excuses if they end up losing the game today. These are the excuses we're going to hear. You already knew that was going to happen, all right? You're supposed to prepare. This isn't a surprise that you were going to play back-to-back games overseas, right? So, yeah. Well, it'll be interesting to see though what the Vikings do at quarterback coming off the bye. All right, 1st and 10. Vikings are trying to run the ball. That's not going anywhere. Again, Kevin O'Connell, all he does is freaking mirror the other team. It's just a bunch of mirroring. Talk about smoke and mirrors. It's literally mirroring. That's all he's doing. Texas, if they lose today, it's curtains for the season because we're losing 3 to 4 games during week 7 to 10. That's like the death march, or it could potentially be a death march. Did that ball come out or something? Okay, what happened here? I'm going to go to the bathroom quick. I'll be right back. Wait, did that ball come out? After the play, personal foul. Number 93 of the defense, automatic first down. I did pretty good with the lip reading right there. Who was that then? Was that Myles Garrett? Number 57. Okay, so what happened? You guys, what happened? It's commercial break. I'm going to go to the bathroom quick. I'll be right back. Okay, all right, I'll be right back. Did the ball come out? Oh my God. All right, I'm back. I also didn't see my dog in her normal spot, so I'm like, wait a minute. And then I went to the other room because she's normally in there. I'm like, wait, she's not in there. Then I turn around the other corner and she's right in front of the outside door. Like, okay. Oh my God. It is really windy. Wind warning. I might have to shut my window. I have a plant right by the window too. My plant, her name is Lady. She's really getting wind whipped right now. I think she's okay. No wonder my plants outside keep blowing over. Yeah, back to your comment, Texas. You could be right. And yeah, I mean, and the thing is too, how about this? Like, no matter what happens, if the Vikings win, lose today, whatever, If you're going all in on McCarthy and he's healthy, put him in against the Eagles. Time to go. It's showtime, kid. I hope you know your lines. Put him in there. Like, if there's no... Oh my God, you guys, that ball did come out. I forgot about that before I went to the bathroom. I forgot. Holy shit. There's a flag, though, and then it was a first down, right? So there's a flag. Oh, no. It's Cleveland's ball. Ah! Damn it. You guys, I'm sure I'm way behind on the comments here. Let me catch up. Is it possible we get our defense back from last year, please? Exactly. If they wouldn't have to be on the field all the time. But that was a problem last year, too. They were tired. Yeah, exactly. I'm a little behind on this one, Ryan. I'm behind on the comments, but I'm going to come back. This is a huge drive for the Vikings. They have great field position, and they freaking blew it, Jason. They blew it, right? And yeah, to your point, amazing field position. We're now in the fourth quarter. You're down by 3 points. So hi, hello. Yeah. I think the Vikings are just like, I think part of the problem is the mirroring, you know, what Kevin O'Connell is doing, how he's leading the team. You're mirroring, right? You're not leading. You're mirroring what the other team is doing. That's the key word today, yes. You're Kevin versus Kevin. Yeah, exactly. I think that's what's going on, though. I really do. And I also think this is part of my problem with Kevin O'Connell. I got a lot of problems with you people, okay? Early Festivus. When I say you people, I mean Kevin O'Connell, right? Again, it all goes back to ownership because Kevin O'Connell's just a puppet for ownership, all right? It's 3rd and 4, all right? Kind of to Mike's point, all right? What he said earlier. 3rd and 4 for Cleveland. All right, Gabriel. No! All right, finally. How many freaking tackles is it going to take? My God. That was sloppy. He shouldn't have been upright for all that time. But all right, they got the sack. But yeah, Kevin versus Kevin. That's part of my, again, to what I was saying. Kevin O'Connell, his ego gets in his own way. And it is so blatantly obvious when it happens. That is a lot of his problem. And I think Kevin O'Connell does too much of living vicariously through his players and wanting to, especially the quarterback, because he was a quarterback, you know? I think it's too much, you know, of like a dad trying to live vicariously through their kid, right? Too much. It's like, stop doing that. He gets in his own way a lot of the time. All right, finally. Gosh, freaking giving Dylan Gabriel a chance to be freaking Twinkle Toes back there. But they got it, so anyway. Hi, Willie. How are you doing? Good to see ya. Happy Sunday. A total wasted opportunity. Exactly. Vernon, totally. Yep, 406. Vikings are going to Viking. Right there. Ryan's getting pissed, right? Rightfully so. Stop it. And how many times have we been saying that already this year? And how many times? And we're going to hear about it after the game today, if and when they lose. If. Like, well, these mistakes. This is Kevin O'Connell. There, it's on me. It's on me. I got to do a better job. What? You've said that for years now. How many freaking years? Kevin O'Connell, I used to call Kevin O'Connell and Pizza Ranch Boy fraternal twins. And maybe that's why, too. Because he's got a little bit too much of that freaking, like, fake-ass shit that I can't stand. That's also part of it, right? Because Kirk was like that, too, or is like that. And when Kirk was over here, you know, it was Kevin and Kirk, those two fraternal twins, right? Yeah. That's also part of it. Kevin O'Connell's he's a two-face. I've been saying that for a while. He's a poser. He is. He's just a lot of talk. He's a lot of talk. That's all he's ever done. I mean, good talker. We'll give him that. He's a good talker. He's Gemini, too, so they're usually good at communications, right? Communicative, because they're ruled by Mercury. But Gemini, wherever you have Gemini in your chart, that's also your twin. Because the Gemini is the twin. There's two sides, right? There's two sides. Me, angel, devil, whatever you want to say. Good, evil, right, wrong, whatever you want to do. Positive, negative, yin, yang, whatever. So, whatever you want to put it. So, he's a two-face. He's a fake ass. That's what bothers me. And he lets his ego get in his way. and he tries too hard to live vicariously through his players. And I think he's been able to slide under the radar this whole entire time. People have not called this out. I have, but, you know. Anyway. I saw a Thursday night football game and the way the 49ers beating the Rams on Thursday night. Best football game of the year so far. I only saw a little bit of that. Yeah. Peo's Rams. We were talking to Peo earlier. Oh, man. They're showing a Qdoba commercial. We've been talking about food today. I'm also still kind of hungry, but I'll eat something later. Yeah, this tight end for Cleveland, David, how do we say his last name? Correctly, I was probably saying it wrong. He's been just an absolute beast today. All right, Vikings are back. Their offense is back. They're down by 3. Game's not out of control. All right, definitely within reach, obviously. And again, it's more mirroring. Kevin Stefanski did very well running the ball. What does Kevin O'Connell do? Oh, false start, penalty. Somebody jumped. Where's the flag? Was that not a false start? I guess not. We'll see. Oh, they hadn't snapped it yet. Ah! Damn it. Pass deflected. Looking for Jordan Addison. Damn it. It is third down again. It's always third down with this team. Chris, Vikings stopping the run. Impossible. It definitely seems like it. Vikings, try not to be unprepared. Challenge failed once again. I know. They get an F on that. Well, you got to be prepared. Oh, yeah, and that's all the talk, too. We were hearing from Dad all week, right? Well, we're here. We're practicing. We're prepared. Blah, blah, blah. Were you? All right, 3rd and 10 for Minnesota. On their own 25. High snap. Prince Carson has time. Airs it out. And it's caught by Justin Jefferson. Amazing catch. He manages to hang on to that ball. He almost ran that away. Vikings look like they're in field goal range. Very good. All right. Just keep doing that. That's been working. Oh, he was open too. Oh, he almost got away. Ah! It was so close. It's not over yet. No. Definitely within reach. It could be fun if this game went into overtime. That'd be fun. It's insane how we were still in this. If I'm honest, their consistent self-inflicted mistakes are so old. Yeah. Yep. You're very right. Very right. Yeah. And it is kind of surprising that it isn't as crazy, right? They're only down by 3. They're on the move right now. Right? You can't even be mad. Yeah, save yourself the anger, right? Just like frustrating, but it's like, okay. All right, 2nd and 5 for Minnesota. They're now on Cleveland's 35. A bounce. Prince Carson with time. It's a high pass. Josh Oliver, it's going to be incomplete. It's 3rd down again. Ah! Just like that, it's 3rd down again. It's always 3rd down with this team. KOC is a fraud, and if the Vikings had a competent coach, a lot of offensive issues would go away. But thanks, Vikings, because this is entertaining for me, Chris. I can't argue with you there. I can't. I've been on KOC's ass for a while. And I mean, again, they haven't lost today. So, and the team's 2-2, right? But it's just these like continual mistakes. And every time, well, I got to do better. It's like, you don't do anything different though. Just don't even say it. Oh, Carson's trying to scramble. Damn it. All right. It's like, they get so close. Like 3 steps forward and 2 steps back or 1 step back, right? This team, I tell you. 49ers and Rams. Soda, that's funny. All right. Willie, this offense reminds me of Clint Kubiak. Oh, man, I forgot about him. All right. Here comes Will for the tie. 51 yards, and it's no good. Did it get tipped? What happened there? Did they tip that? Will's not not usually that inaccurate. What? They got a hand on that. They got a hand on that. You guys. Damn it. I just keep seeing Brownie the elf in the end zone. All right. They're up to some shenanigans. Did that ball get tipped? Bloody hell. Bloody hell. The wheels are falling off. All right. The Vikings are about to get sent to the tower. All right. Not good. Not good. All right. I forgot about Clint Kubiak. How awful his play calling was a few years back. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yes. But what also was the issue there? I feel like, if I remember correctly now, I forgot about that. I pushed it back in my brain, I guess. But what was, I feel like he took a lot of heat though. What else was going on around that time though? I think it was a lot of Kirk problems right around that time too. And I think Kubiak was taking a lot of the blame. I think Kubiak got a lot of the pitchforks there when they actually should have been going to Pizza Ranch, boy. I feel like, if I remember correctly. Am I remembering correctly? Or not so much? Because I feel like that, where there was issues, obviously, with Kubiak, but that's who they went with, right? I feel like he was taking a lot of the blame, though, for somebody else. Was it Pizza Boy? Probably. You guys, I'm going to get blown away when I go on a walk with my dog later. It was already windy this morning when we went out on a short walk this morning. It was like, whoa, it's windy. The mistakes are old, but when you're missing 60% of your offensive line, it happens. Right. That is true. I just again, you got to adjust to that. You got to adjust to that. And it's just like, I can already hear the excuses now. I started with the stream with that, kind of at the beginning, if and when again, it's early. They're only down by 3. There is still time. But it's I could already hear the excuses before the game even started. It was like the team, because like in a show where you can kind of tell who's going to get eliminated because they kind of focus the energy on that person. It's like before the game even started, well, we're all banged up. Well, we've been over here for 2 weeks, blah, 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 blah. All right, you knew you're going to be over there for 2 weeks. You knew you were going to be gone for 2 weeks. You knew you were going to be playing back-to-back games. Yes, you didn't know that there was going to be so many injuries that you're going to have to deal with. You didn't know that, but it happens. Deal with it. Here's another penalty. We got another Adam Thielen shoe going on here. Seriously. I think it's on Cleveland. But again, they are dealing with problems. This is true. No ties. Please, God, no. All right. Holding on Cleveland. Levinson again? This is like his 3rd or 4th penalty for Cleveland today. Willie, this whole team, man, that's perfect. What an experience. It is an experience, isn't it? We get the full-on Vikings experience. Willie, I love that. That's perfect. I love it. All right, 1st and 20 for Cleveland. Vikings defense, all right. Doing all right today. Okay, pass is completed. Probably good for maybe about 5 yards. Maybe more. They're tight end again. 9 minutes to go in the 4th. Cleveland up currently by 3. It went wide right. The 2 words banned in Buffalo. It did. Was that ball tipped? Was it the kick? Was it? Or was it just that bad? I mean, I could go back actually on the next commercial because I have the Hulu stream, so I could go back. But I might have to go back. What was that? All right, 2nd and 9 for Cleveland. They're on their own 40. They're running the ball. They're going on the outside again, and it's going to be good for a 1st down. They keep doing this. Hello? Earth to Minnesota. Have you not seen that? Oh, my God. Speaking of cherubs, Dylan Gabriel, another cherub. Maybe just because I'm old. Oh, my God. They're like little just cherub angels. it was a bit of everything. If we remember, Kirk was being awful, Kubiak's play calling being awful, and also Zimmer and Rick weren't getting along either. Oh yeah, that was part of the start of the downfall, wasn't it? Yeah, it was like a whole combo platter. Yeah. Dylan Gabriel throwing on the run. It's going to be no good. No good. It's going to be 2nd and 10. All right. Remaining international games. There's 4 left. All right. Oh, the Rams are going to be doing an early one on the 19th. And then Atlanta, speaking of Pizza Ranch, boy, and the Colts, all right, November 9th. And then the Dolphins and somebody else. Man, the Dolphins, they're imploding. Talk about a team that's imploding, okay? 2nd and 10. Cleveland's going to run it again. It's going to be 3rd down. They're right in Vikings territory now. How have Fries and Kelly been? Colts have been able to replace them so far. They've been okay. Kelly's out now with a concussion. I think he got injured. I think it was last game. Fries has been all right. Been okay. Yeah. Been all right. And I feel like I haven't been paying like as close attention as I normally do. But yeah. Been okay. 3rd and 7 for Cleveland. This would be a very big defensive stop here for Minnesota. That pass is going to be no good. No good. No penalties. All right, 7 minutes to go in the 4th. It's 4th and 7. Yeah, that's right. Kelly has a concussion. Yep. Wide right. The Bills man start drinking. Well, let's see. What time is it? Well, it's 11:14 Central, I guess. All right, 4th and 7. What are they going to do? November 9th, Indiana Jones travels. That's right. Okay, they're going to punt. Are they, though? All right, they're punting. The Browns are going to trust their their defense. Wow. Amazing special teams play from Cleveland right there. Wow. The Vikings, they're going to be in the danger zone here. The Vikings are going to get it on like their own 1 yard line. Man. Wow. That was good defensive or special teams play by Cleveland there. Ooh. I don't even want to say the word aloud. But it rhymes with lafety. Okay? Oh, no. All right. Hey, Xander, how you doing? Time check. There is 6 minutes, 53 seconds left to go in the 4th. Unreal. The crazy things happen in London. All right. Ring the bell, Big Ben. All right. Come on, we need a fake punt. I kind of thought that they were going to do it. I honestly kind of thought it was going to be a fake punt there. I honestly did. They didn't do it, though. Run, pass, defense, defense, defense. All we keep seeing, bro. I know. Yeah. Remember back in the Zimmer days, run good, pass bad. Now it's like the opposite. All right. Well, they keep showing us. All right, was his foot in the end zone here? What's going on? All right. Oh, nice. Vikings lucked out on that. Very good. They start on the 20. All right. The Vikings are not in Ireland anymore, but they got the luck of the Irish on that one. All right. Now they're showing the fumble. Now they're showing the problems. Okay. We don't need a freaking compilation of the Vikings problems right now. Okay. Thank you. We don't need that. Okay. 2nd and 6 for Minnesota. Carson Wentz to TJ Hawkinson. It's going to be good for a 1st down. Hawkinson hung on to the ball. That's what we need. His foot was on the goal line. Yes. Yeah, so not as bad. They really lucked out on that one. And you know what? This could be if the Vikings get in the end zone here with the clock a-ticking. All right? All right, let's use that to their advantage here, people. There's 5:55 left to go in the fourth. Can I say it? Why did we keep Daniel Indiana Jones? He's been killing it in Indy this year. I know. Yeah. In hindsight, right? Oh! Prince Carson to Jordan Addison. I don't know if he completed that. I think that was complete. No, second and... Oh, yeah, it was. All right, let's see it again. 2nd and 5. Yeah, he had control of that. He was inbounds. All right, Jordan Addison sighting. Yeah, we got a couple of Colts fans in here too. Chris and Jason are Colts fans, so they've been enjoying the Daniel Jones. They got the horseshoe in the upright position there in Indianapolis. 2nd and 5 for Minnesota. It's going to be Mason with the first down and then some. Ah! All right, he almost got away. 5 minutes to go. This could come down to the wire. Willie, because he wanted to be a starter? Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, because again, they went all in. They went friggin' all in on old John Boy there, so. I think you'll be happy you don't have to be up early next week for the game, but the bad part is they have such an early bye, kind of like the Packers. There's another freaking penalty. We got an Adam Thielen shoe on the field. I actually don't mind the early game so much. I really don't. I kind of like it. But, and then, yeah, the bye, I will say the one good thing about the early bye, like for a fan, I guess, you know, just the fan talk, is that it's done. Because the bye, I mean, as a fan, you're just, I mean, I get it, right? But also it's kind of like, oh, man, you don't get to watch your team that week. So kind of like get it done with early on. But, yeah. Hi, Judith. How are you? How have you been? We need an international miracle. I think it's possible. Judith, you could be the good luck charm here coming in. All right. What is this now? Do we have another freaking penalty? What is this? But Judith, good to see you. Hope all is well with you. Yeah, good for Daniel Jones. Good for him, right? I mean, he wasn't here for so long, and it's like, I was a little bit like, I mean, good for him. But, and that's my Darnie. I'm happy for Sam Darnold, you know? Because I really kind of think that he really should have been given an opportunity, but like Case Keenum, right? No, you're not good enough here. And yes, Sam Darnold, the last couple of games were tough, right? They were tough. He did not show up, but you know what? Overall, hey, so good for Sam Darnold too. But yeah, good for Daniel Jones. Good for him. 4-4-4 left to go in the fourth. It's going to be 3rd down. Ah! Eee! This team, they always do this. It's 3rd and 11. Ah! That was a terrible call. All right. 3rd and 11. Vikings on their own 25. 4:20 to go in the fourth. Vikings down by 3. Cleveland coming with the pressure, and Prince Carson goes down. There is a penalty. There is a penalty. Another Adam Thielen shoe. I know as a fan, but I'm saying they will get injured coming out of the bye and not able to rest. Oh, yeah, for sure. I'm fine with it. Like, personally, I like the early buys as a fan. Because I'd rather just, like, you know, have that be done. But, yeah. And the Vikings are definitely going to need it. Coming off of the 2-week stretch overseas. And then they have to gear up for week 7 to 10 because it's going to be tough. They got to come back home to face Philadelphia. And then they have, Detroit, Baltimore. Or no, it's Philadelphia at home. And then they go to Los Angeles to face the Chargers, I'm pretty sure. And then Baltimore. And then Detroit, I think that's that little span of time. But either way, I mean, yeah. I mean, and considering, too, the amount of games that the NFL keeps adding, they almost should have another bye week, you know, for the players. Yeah, what the hell? And, you know, we'll see. All right, So the game's not over yet, you guys. Cleveland, the Browns, they do get the ball back here. It's 1st and 10. There's 3:23 left to go. It's going to be about 2nd and 9. All right, Vikings down by 3. I think both teams have all of their timeouts left. I think Cleveland just took one, but yeah, it's kind of like, why are they not going to Justin Jefferson and Jordan Addison? And again, maybe they're just not there, but why are they not doing that? That's what's working. And that's another thing that like frustrates me watching Kevin O'Connell call the plays. It's like, it's working out. Like one thing is working out and then you go away from it and you stop doing it. Why? I don't know. Dad looks disappointed right now though. All right, so Minnesota they have 2 timeouts left and Cleveland has 3. It's 2nd and 10 for Cleveland. There's 3:24 left. Cleveland's on their own 40. 2nd and 10. They're just going to keep running the ball. And that works out for the Vikings defense because the Vikings defense, they've been holding strong here. Yeah. It just seems like when the pressure's on, like he just can't come through. 406, Bill Mackey will blame everyone but KOC. Really? I watch their stuff sometimes. I don't watch it like super religiously, but I will pop in on their channel and see what they're talking about. I didn't know that he had such an affiliation or not an affiliation. He felt so strongly about KOC, I guess. I enjoy their takes for the most part. I think the one that I agree with most on there is Judd. I think he's very realistic usually about it, which I generally like. I kind of gravitate towards 3rd and 11 for Cleveland. Oh, and it's no good. No penalty. All right. Good defensive effort there. Oh, Byron Murphy Jr. No bum run that time. All right, Prince Carson. All right. He's got a towel. He's wiping off the sweat. Kevin Stefanski's having a little talk with his quarterback. Gigi's coming in here to see what's going on. All right, she's going over there now. She's leaving. All right, 4th and 11. There's 3:16 left to go, you guys. It has been a back and forth game today. And yeah, it's a close one though, anybody's game still. All right, so Vikings offense gets another opportunity here, and they're going to start at their own 18. They're showing Justin Jefferson. He's getting geared up. He's ready. But yeah, back to that. I didn't know he had affiliation. That's not the right word. What's the word I'm trying to think of? Anyway, but yeah, I don't know. Again, who the blame really goes on in the grand scheme of things is ownership. Okay. It's ownership. That's who the blame really goes on. All right. It's ownership. Kevin O'Connell's just a puppet, but he's the main puppet, but that's what he gets paid to do. He gets paid to take the blame too. But his old crap, I'm just kind of sick of it. I'm sick of it. I've been sick of it for a while. Watch Vikings get rid of KOC and then magically stop forever on 3rd. Oh my God. Watch them get a stop. Yeah, exactly. No, he's the golden boy. Low snap. All right, Mason with the run. It's going to be good for maybe about 9 yards. All right. No butterfingers right now. We don't need that. Prince Carson managed to catch it. No problem. 2nd and 1 for Minnesota. They're now on their own 28. 2 minutes, 40 seconds left to go. Prince Carson with time. He finds Naylor, this is Scott. Great Scott. I think it's Scott. It's going to be good for a 1st down. Minnesota has 1 timeout left. Cleveland has 3. The clock is moving, people. 2 minutes, 17 seconds. 1st and 10. Carson with time. He finds TJ Hawkinson. It's going to be good for about 8 yards. The clock is still ticking. Oh my God. We need you to do a different game next week because you can't just skip next week and lose to the Browns means you're as bad as the Packers, dude. It's the Browns. They haven't lost yet, Xander. I think I'm actually going to have my cousin, it's a 2-minute warning. I think I'm actually going to have my cousin Sutton on to talk Vikings. I think we're going to try to schedule that. But yeah, I could maybe do another game next week. I could see what they're showing in my area. Yeah, that could be fun. Grim Reaper, how are you doing? Oh my gosh. You haven't been here forever. We missed you too. Better late than never. How are you doing? So good to see you. And just in time for Halloween, right? How are you? Good to see ya. School to ya, but happy Sunday. Hope you're having a Sunday fun day. Thanks so much for stopping by. Missed you back. The Vikings only have one timeout. Yeah, okay. So they're on the 2-minute warning right now. I know. That's what's like another thing. It's like, how do we only have one timeout left? Kevin? It's always Prime Day, you guys. Come online, give Wentz time. Yep. We could get overtime, you guys. We could get overtime. What if this goes into overtime? Ah! Hi, Annie. I like your name, Annie the Pooh. I am watching Minnesota Vikings and Cleveland Browns. They're playing in London right now, so I'm watching NFL football. That's what I'm watching. But I really like your name. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. That's so nice. Thank you. Appreciate the follow. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for saying hi. Hope you're having a nice one so far, whatever you got rolling. Let's do what the Packers couldn't beat the Browns. I know. And their game came down to the wire too. Yes, I do read the chats. Sometimes I get behind, but yes, I do read them. Yes. Oh man, 6-11. So that would mean they would win 4 more games, right? So the Bears and I don't even want to say that. Who knows? Yeah, they haven't lost today. I mean, I don't know. We could see some funkiness here. And with Saturn ruling the Vikings today, remember what I've seen with Saturn when Saturn comes into play for the games, you guys. It comes down to the wire. It comes down to a timing issue. Usually with Saturn in the mix. Or with Saturn as like a heavy player, I guess. So 2nd and 4 for the Vikings. They're down by 3. 2 minutes to go. They're on their own. 36, 37-ish. Carson's got time. Finds TJ Hawkinson. Hawkinson up the middle. 50-yard line. All right, they're on the move. Ah! My God. Oh my God. Why is this so nerve-wracking every time? We still have to figure out how to stream together sometimes, especially since I think the Vikings and the Bills play next season. Oh, do they? How do we know already for next season? Oh my God. Justin Jefferson caught that pass. Nice. All right. Vikings are now in field goal range. That was a lobber, but it made it. All right, very good. Definitely in field goal range here. 1:11 to go. Somebody's taking a timeout. Cleveland, they're taking a timeout. Yeah, that would be fun though. Oh, you're in the heart of Kansas City territory? Doing my running the roads thing? There you go. Well, shout out. Hang tough. In enemy territory, I guess. Enemy territory. And good luck running around, doing your stuff, doing your thing. Yeah. All right. Minnesota, down by 3. 1st and 10. Will is warming up on the sideline. All right. We got the dual Kevins here. The battle of the Kevins. All right. 1 minute. 10 seconds left to go in this freaking game. 1st and 10, Minnesota. They are on Cleveland's 28. Carson's got time. Jalen Naylor manages to get out of the bounds, takes 5 seconds off the clock. It really is. It really is, honestly. Okay. Right. Time check once again. It rotates divisions that we play, and I think next for us is the NFC North. I think it's been 4 years. Oh, okay, right on. That would be fun. That would be fun. Who am I kidding? We all know the Vikings will have 6 wins with 2 games left, only to win out and get a worse draft pick. Tale as old as time. All right, 2nd and 5, Minnesota. Quick pass to Jordan Mason. Gets out of bounds. 58 seconds to go. It's 3rd down. The wind's really a whipping over here. Okay. It's 3rd and 3. Oh my God. 57 seconds left to go. Ooh! Oh my God. Had to grab my iced coffee and strawberry waffles for this one. That sounds really good. Yeah. Yep. I have a little bit of my coffee left. Just a sip. Yep. That sounds like a good combination. All right. I'm going to switch to water now. I've had coffee. I've had tea, water. Now we're going to water. Why is this so nerve-wracking? Seriously, it comes down to time. Every time when Saturn is involved, or when Saturn's a big player in the astrology chart. All right, Kevin's excited. Dad's excited. It's 3rd and 3. Cleveland 2 timeouts left. Minnesota 1. Minnesota down by 3. Oh, they were looking where to spot the ball. This game was going fast, and now it's taking forever. Okay, just put the ball down. Okay, we've seen this replay a few times now. My gosh. All right, 59 seconds left to go. 1 timeout remaining for each team. It is 3rd and 3. All right. Coming down to the wire. Keeps things exciting, though. I'm probably about like a minute delayed on the stream. Oh, man. It looks like somebody was going to jump. All right. Nice play call. 1st down, Minnesota. Nice. Very good. Another nail biter in Europe. Yeah. Yeah, we could figure something out, Xander, for sure. I got to figure out how to get Sutton on here first. But that shouldn't be too hard. Oh, my God. Woo! And if the Vikings win with time expiring, that would be very Saturnian, too. So, all right. Nail biter, though. Very much so. All right. 54 seconds. 1st and 10. Totally in field goal range. Definitely in touchdown territory. All right. It's going to come down to the Vikings offense versus Cleveland's defense here. 1st and 10. Let's see what happens. All right. Prince Carlson. Calm, cool, collected. Also Capricorn. All right. It's a quick pass to Addison. He's still upright. All right. My God. This game's either going to be won or it's going in overtime. All right. Vikings are either going to win it or we're going in overtime. My God. Was that a flag? No. Oh my God. Touchdown, Vikings. There we go. Nice. All right. There we go. All right. Vikings go up. Calm, cool, collected. Prince Carson. All right. Vikings going for the extra point. Jordan Addison with the touchdown. Good. That is what they should do. Excellent. All right. Yes, very good. Yes, just get the freaking win. All right, Vikings up by 4. Nice. No overtime. No overtime. All right, Vikings up 21-17. Yeah, Jordan Addison, open. Boop. Got right in there. Yeah, well, the thing is, too, he's only 9. So I have to coordinate with his parents, with my cousin. So, yeah, we'll figure something out. Yes, we did. I know. They got it done. The Battle of the Kevins. Saturn coming in clutch. Carson coming in clutch. I love it. KOC, you did it. You're a big boy now. He slides under the radar yet again. Even with a lot of slop, he still slides under the radar. But getting the victory, that's all that matters. So, yeah, no, they did. Yeah. They got it done. When the pressure's on, they got it done. So, yes, they did a good job. Did you say 22-17? I can't remember. I believe you, though, if you did. Very good call on that one. Very good. All right, so Cleveland, they're going to try here. They have no timeouts left. All right. Dylan Gabriel, rookie quarterback with 20 seconds left to go. If they hang on, I will give Wentz credit for hanging, though. Yeah, I mean, I give them all credit. You know, offense hung in there. The defense hung in there, you know, the entire time, right, too? Which, again, going back to Saturn, very good. All right, so 21 seconds left, 1st and 10 for Cleveland. They have a lot of work to do here in very little time with a rookie quarterback. He's throwing up the middle, and they're in Vikings territory here. They got to snap the ball. They have like 9 seconds left to go. They have 7 seconds left to go. Yeah, Judith, he definitely did. That was like a Diggs play. You came in and gave you luck. You're welcome. Thank you, Grim Reaper. Appreciate that. You took your scythe, your Sith, to Cleveland. Yeah. I know. This is going to be a long 7 seconds here. This is the final play of the game, people. All right? 7 seconds. All right. Down to the wire here. No timeouts remaining for Cleveland. 7 seconds. Rookie quarterback. They're down by 4. All right. They're playing it out here. They're going for it. Oh, Vikings caught it. No penalty. That's the game. All right. Vikings win by 4. I don't know why Kevin O'Connell's all pissed. Why he's walking around with his hands up. What's going on here? Is the game done? Did they win? Okay, what's going on? Is the game over? Why is this game not over yet? What? What's going on? Okay, you guys. Kevin O'Connell's mad. Dad's upset. Oh, God. Is there some sort of penalty? Guys, what's going on here? Seriously, summer home. Longest 21 seconds. My God. Can't just ever have the victory, right? Can we just have it? Again, this is very Saturn. You have to earn it. You have to earn. Oh, Kevin's mad. He's mad. Oh, Dad's going, what do you think I'm calling? What do you think? Dad's pissed at the referee. Well, okay, we're back. Okay. Here we go again. This is so Saturn coded. And with the fact that the Vikings are ruled by Saturn today, this is just so fitting. Oh my God. Is the game over? Is it done or is there a second left? Is it actually over? All right, it's over. The Vikings did win. They won by 4. All right. They moved to 3-2. My predictions moved to 3-2. Damn it. But as a Vikings fan, that's okay. All right. The wind. It is so freaking windy. My God. That was like the longest game ever. Seriously, it's over. My God. Almost choked. Yes. He continues to slide under the radar. I'm on his ass though. They did get the victory today, so I'm not taking that away. All right. They did get it done. They're doing this to mess with your mind. Oh my God. I know completely. All right. Yeah, still undefeated in London. So I'll take that. Now it's over. Seriously, it took forever. We made it 4 hours into the stream. The Vikings go to undefeated in London. And they managed to not let a starting rookie quarterback just absolutely shine on the other side. And you know what? The Vikings offense, they came in clutch when they needed to. So, my God, Kevin O'Connell is literally like kissing Jordan Addison. Okay, whatever. They got it done. All right. Dad, you didn't freaking blow it. You got a little heated at the end, but my gosh, took long enough to get the win, but they got it. All right. Hi, Eric. Yeah, good game. Where are the haters at now, Ryan says. It was stressful. It was. And seriously, like, as an astrologer, I mean, I got the prediction wrong because I had Cleveland winning. But seriously, just to see, like, the points in the chart play out, and that is just how that game ended and how it went for the Vikings. They were ruled by Saturn, so Saturn-coded that it was like a trudge, a climb to the top, came down to literally, like, the wire, literally, like, did you win or not? And Prince Carson, also Capricorn, ruled by Saturn, came in clutch. So very happy about that. So very good. All right. We won, thank the Lord. I know, KFC, we're on his ass, though. We're on to him. He keeps sliding under the radar. He does, but we're on to him. Anyway, yes, cheers, everybody. Thanks, Vernon. Appreciate that. Hopefully the start of something good. Yeah. And I think we're going to see Prince Carson. I think we're going to see him continue. All right. I think we're going to see him continue. And, yeah, I mean, they got the win, too, so I don't know. I think definitely coming off of the bye, and anything's possible, but I would not rush McCarthy back out there, especially if he's going to be long-term. Like, but we shall see. All right? Yes, hopefully that could be a situation where we could maybe bring some people back. That'd be nice. And yeah, they got to get ready for Philly, so that should be fun. But yeah, my predictions go to 3-2 for the Vikings season. So it matches their record. Again, I had Cleveland winning today by 2-14, and the Vikings ended up winning by 4. So shout out Texas too. You came very close. You said 22-17. So yeah, I moved to 3-2. I got to write that down in my notebook. Yeah, last 2 weeks I started off on a really good stretch there. But I got my little prediction notebook, so I'm always going back to that. But another one for the astrology notes again. When Saturn comes in clutch and is a big player for either team, it literally will come down to frickin' timing. Timing is everything. So, all right. Vikings moved to 3-2. Cleveland, you tried. And I mean, hey, the Dylan Gabriel kid, he didn't do too bad. So, I mean, Cleveland, you got maybe something going over there. He didn't turn the ball over at all, So, hey, there we go. Thanks, Crazy. Appreciate that. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out with me. Appreciate yous. Anybody know why KOC benched Addison in the first quarter? I don't know. I didn't even notice that at all. Not sure. We might hear about that. Yep, Grim Reaper, thanks for coming in. Good to see you. We'll get you next time. Yeah, when we play the Bears. A few weeks, right? Congrats on surviving the powerful, mighty Browns. Exactly right. But they did it. All right, they did it. And the defense hung in. So there we go. They got it done. Now to watch the Dolphins game. Fins up. All right, Willie. Thanks. Good to see you. Have an awesome week back. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thanks, John. Always good to see you. Thanks for being here. Thanks, Summer Home. Nice to see you. We'll see you later. All right, and now post-game stuff. So Vikings win. They managed to get the victory. And yeah, it ended up being a game, you know, and Vikings now headed back to the States after being gone a couple of weeks. And you know what? They ended up getting the victory, so I was wrong. We do not have to hear the, well, we were tired, it's our team, blah, blah. We don't have to hear anything about that because they won. So, but damn well, if they would have lost, we know we would have heard that. But anyway, so I was wrong on the prediction front. But hey, Vikings got the victory, so that's okay. And moving on, and Vikings will host Philadelphia 2 weeks from today at high noon Central Time. Look out for this week. Again, I'm going to try to bring my cousin on to talk some football, so hopefully you guys can catch that. And thanks again for being here. Really appreciate everybody hanging out. It was fun. All they say is he was benched due to a coach's decision. Interesting. Maybe that would explain, too, like the extra coddling that KOC did there when Jordan Addison scored that touchdown, too. I don't know. We'll probably hear more about that. Maybe he was mouthing off or something. I don't know. Or maybe he didn't. I don't know. I guess that's kind of the first thing that comes to mind. If it was a coach's decision, that maybe he was like, there was some sort of dispute between him and the coach or something. Or I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. I could be completely wrong. I was all over the place today. I couldn't remember Mel Brooks. I couldn't remember Stanley. I had Cleveland winning. Cleveland lost, so I say listen to me, but sometimes maybe it's like don't listen. So anyway, yeah, we moved to 3-2, so we're in the positive, so that's good. We'll take it. John. I crack myself up from time to time. All right. Yes, Ryan, thank you. You have a great week. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to go have a heart attack. Please don't, Ryan. All right? Stay safe. All right? Lions are 3-1, and they're going against the Bengals today. All right. So I'm going to go for a walk, try not to get blown away, listen to some post-game stuff. And, yeah, Vikings still undefeated in London, so cheers. All right. Cheers to that. Everybody stay hydrated. And, again, thanks for being here. You're the tops. Cheers. Piccadilly, all the London things, tea, scones, crumpets. All right, Big Ben. All right, all the things. But appreciate you guys. I swear I felt like I was around Moolah Ram from Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom, and he was trying to rip my heart out. I know, this team, they do that. Seriously, but they got the victory. And it is official, okay? It's official. Because seriously, right at the end there, like, of course, that happens, but a long 21 seconds. So just like a long-winded goodbye, but it'll happen. So thanks again for being here, everybody. I hope you have a great rest of your day, whatever you do. Have a great start to your week and stay cool, be safe, do all the things.